Yeah, that's heavy. That's a bit heavy. It's it's, well, I figure, you know, since I played Army for a bit back in my younger years, if it didn't weigh more than the helmet, I'd be okay, because I'm used to wearing that helmet. At least it's been a decade, but you know, I wore it for a bit. So I figure, you know, if it's within helmet weight, I should be okay. Hello, hello, hello. It's going to be over helmet weight. Let's see. So, I've got it. It's not all attached right now. Like these parts are just kind of, they're just stuck in there. They're just kind of stuck there. Like none of this is actually attached yet, except for that piece and the one in the back. But it does actually. Oh my, good God! Oh God! Every. Put the little hat on. Here we go. Here we go. Put the little hat of protection on so I can put this on. Yeah, this isn't how you wear a helmet, but this way I can actually see out of it because it sits at the right height. So, hello there. Yeah. It's coming along. It's coming along. It looks comfortable. Actually, not gonna lie, now that I put that padding in here and it's not actually sitting on, like the pointy parts are pointing on my head, it's actually not bad. Here, let me get the chest piece. So just to put it in a little bit of perspective, that's a left and this is the chest. Okay, so this is gonna be super awkward because none of this actually sits on me, so I have to like hold it. But this goes like that. So there's the chest piece. And then this is a shoulder. So this will sit like this. So it'll be like that. Obviously, I can't hold both shoulders on. Do I want to try both shoulders? Let me go get the other shoulder. Let me go. Oh yeah, the voice is probably horrible. I'm talking with the helmet on, and I can't actually look down. This is fun. This is fun. Okay, so this goes underneath. So there's nothing to hold this on. I have to just like hold it. This is the left shoulder, and this is the right shoulder. So this sits like that, and this sits like that. Rough. Nope, this one. I can't see what I'm doing. There we go. So it sits kind of like this. Obviously, it's going to sit better when I'm actually, you know, wearing it. But, yeah, the shoulders sit out a bit more. They'll gotta sit like there, but it's super awkward to, like, try and hold it all. And trying to wear all this makes you wish for a nuclear winter, almost. But it's actually not bad. It's the helmet, tons of room. Also, the big thing I'm happy about. Look, it actually hides the beard. The beard sits in the helmet, so I don't have to do what I did with the Mando armor. I don't have to do what I did with the Mando armor and wear like this really constricting neck gaiter to tie it all in. So I got that going for me, which is nice. What's not nice is my hair. Oh my, ooh, don't fall. Let's hide my shame really quickly. But yeah, this is all, for those wondering, because I've seen some people ask, this is all ABS or ASA. The vast majority of this is Polymaker. So shout out to Polymaker. They didn't really supply filament specifically for this, but they are a longtime supporter of the channel, and they do provide me with filament to use on various projects. Like, they're just kind of like, here you go, use it for whatever. So a lot of this is from that. So if you want to win yourself a spool of Polymaker filament, link in the video description, because every stream we give away a spool of Polymaker filament. So I don't think you're not going to get away with getting the 5 kilogram ASA spool I've been using. But if you do want to get some of the cool filament that I used in this project, link in the description. Enter for your chance. Also, while you're down there, affiliate link. Doesn't cost you anything extra if you just want to buy some, but goes a long way in supporting the channel. How much will the whole suit weighs? As of right now, all the printed parts are around 35 pounds. So all the printed parts are about 35 pounds total. That's not, I'm going to have to fiberglass the back of everything. I'm going to have to Bondo a ton of stuff to, like, because there's like, you know, it's not perfect. This helmet's like 18 pieces. So there's like little itty bitty gaps everywhere. I'm going to have to fill and unevenness. And then I got to get rid of all the layer lines. And then I got to get rid of, like, there's a lot of work to this. So I don't even know where I'm going to put this helmet now, because the helmet's together and I don't know where to put the helmet. I got to clean that wall off. I also have this ODST helmet. Caught it. I caught it. We're good. Ow, that hurt. I did not catch it the way I wanted to catch it, but I caught it. Don't worry. Everything that fell off, it isn't like stuck on. Like, it's yeah. So like that's what happened? Oh, it just went. Yeah. So yeah, it's not actually we're good. I didn't break anything. It didn't hit the ground. I caught it. Also, hooray for Gloop, because Gloop holds it together pretty dang good. Although I did lose one of my little thingies. Oh, there's the other one. Well, you can go in there. So yeah, I gotta take it all apart. That's what I was fiddling with before stream. So if you're wondering what I was doing just before I went live, I was like putting all the extra stuff on here just to see how it like fits. Come on. There we go. Yeah, so like it's all just multiple pieces just stuck together. You come off, you come out, you come out. There we go. So that is the T45 Power Armor helmet for the current build. I am working, for those that don't know, on an entire full suit of this. It's Blackpoint gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. So how's everyone doing today? Hello. I probably should intro the stream. Hello and welcome to the show. Hi, I'm Nero 3D, the Canuck creator, because we're switching over branding. So we got that, which means I gotta do a new logo. I gotta do a new intro video. We're gonna be busy. I'm gonna have a lot of behind the scenes stuff. How does one create Canucks? Very carefully. So yeah, what are we doing today? We are building a NERF blaster. SLAB blaster. So in the link in the description of this video, you can find a link to the kit I'm using. It is from silverfox Industries. It's just the hardware kit. Don't this price is like if you were to buy the parts, right? I just have the hardware kit. So it's like a blaster kit. I can't remember. I don't know what the price, how this site works, but it's just the hardware. So we are building the Silly's lever action blaster. That is what we're doing tonight. This will be the fourth blaster we're building on this stream. So last year I built a fully printed one that used shells and it didn't really work right. And then we've done a lever action, we've done a bolt action, and today we're doing, we did a pump and a bolt, and now we're doing a lever action. Thus, the lever. Behold. It is a lever. I cut myself catching that helmet. That sucked. Somebody better have clipped that. Is it Henry's octagonal barrel slab side really? What? No. So yeah, so that's what we're doing tonight. We're gonna have a nice, relaxing Saturday night. I've got my LTT store screwdriver. We are gonna build ourselves a slab. So I've got all my printed parts here. I've got all the hardware here. Is that it? That's it. I'm gonna need something to put all this in. I gotta print a whole bunch of these. I'm running low on these. I gotta print a bunch. So let's see what we got. So I do want to give a shout out to, this is not a sponsored stream or anything, but Apollo, who is a community member, did send this kit to me. So this isn't a sponsored stream or anything like that. I do have this kit linked in the video description for those that want to build one of these themselves. It's not an affiliate link. It's, if you want to build it, build it. If you don't, you don't. It doesn't affect me at all. Are you gonna make a double barrel shotgun? Ooh, is there a double barrel shotgun Nerf gun? Like a break action? Like we're talking the Doomslayer shotgun? Does somebody make one of those? If somebody does a break action that uses the long darts, I'm totally in for that. I need a whole thing. Well, here's the thing. I need to figure out what blaster I'm gonna use. I'm using blaster because the G word YouTube doesn't like this early in a stream. I kind of want to do the las gun because technically my T45 power armor is more in common with the Fallout 3 power armor instead of the Fallout 4. Speaking of, when you start like looking into cosplay for stuff, you start realizing there's so many more intricacies to like things you didn't even think of. Because did you know like the power armor in Fallout 3 is a completely different size than Fallout 4? Like that threw me off. Because I'm trying to work out how this armor scales to me in proportions. And then I'm looking at Fallout 3 references and Fallout 4 references because the T45 power armor is in both. And obviously I'm not using Fallout 1 and 2 because those are isometrics. You only have like things. So the problem is they're hugely different. Fallout 3 power armor is just a suit of armor. It just goes over your person. Whereas the Fallout 4, you get into it and it's like 8 feet tall. So I think mine's like a weird in between because I have to like stand, my legs are longer. So let me find out here. Fallout 3 T45. No, not T34. We're not looking up shitty Russian tanks. So let me find the reference picture I want to use here. Okay, and then Fallout 4 T45, which is, there we go. So yeah, so in Fallout 4, this is a T45 power armor, but in Fallout 3, this is T45 power armor. So in this one, it's just the hands and your normal feet, right? It's your hands and your normal feetsies. On this one, your feet are like here and your hands are here and the hands are fully robotic. So it's like way bigger. So I'm trying to figure out how everything kind of goes together for this suit. And I'm like, this doesn't match anything. I'm like, shoot. Yeah, it's an exoskeleton. Yeah. So it's definitely a lot different. And got a bamboo A1. So far it sucks. It layer shifts like a madman. That ain't right. I will say, you know, we like to critique bamboo here and hold them accountable. However, I've had no layer shifts on either of my bamboos. Now, granted, I don't use my P1 a lot. But my pre-production X1 that has a couple thousand hours on it has been stellar in terms of like, other than weird software stuff, hardware-wise, it's been pretty good. So if you're having layer shifts, one, don't try and run it on ludicrous speed. Those extra speeds are stupid. Don't. If you're trying to run it on ludicrous, don't. That's if you're having layer shifts and you're running on ludicrous, there's your problem. It's such a dumb mode. Why do they call it ludicrous? Why? It's stupid. It's marketing. Anyways, yeah. I'm just organizing my screws so we're ready for the build. Get my pins over there. Get my big screws in there. Ooh, that's a little pin. You're gonna go right there. Same with you. And you're a nut. You're a nut. You're crazy in the coconut. And there you go. A lot of screws. Okay, so that is the SLAB V4 hardware kit. So it comes with, apparently it comes with everything you need to build this. So we have all our screws, we got our rods, we got a threaded rod, we got our barrel, we got our spring, we got our plunger, we got some lube. So we should have everything here we need to build. So that is that. Darius, thank you for becoming a member. And somebody gift memberships. Did I say thank you? I think I did. It's Black Point. I think I think that. If not, yeah. How did Ripsaw turn out? I don't know. The print failed overnight, and something locked up in it. I don't know exactly what happened, but like I came out to the machine this morning, and the print obviously, like the tool head was it not moving. The machine was on, but everything had powered down, like almost like a thermal runaway. I don't know what happened though, because the screen was on but didn't show any data. And I didn't have any of the machines actually, like any of my computers, I didn't have the web interface open at all. So I couldn't see what happened because they wouldn't connect. So I restarted the printer. I did a bunch of tests. Everything seemed to be working. I ran the program again and it's printing. So if all goes well, it'll be done in the morning. But this time I actually have mainsail open. So if it errors out again, at least I'll know what happened, because I don't know what happened. It just stopped. So I don't know if like the power flickered last night and just the machine shut down and just kind of went into a weird error state or what. I have no idea. It happens. Did it get, no, actually, since I insulated the garage door, and I threw a bunch of insulation in the attic, not enough to insulate it. I just threw a couple bats. Like I had 7 or 8 bats left over from doing the wall, so I just kind of chucked them up there to cover something. But since I did that and insulated the garage door, normally with the weather we're having, the garage sits anywhere from like 10 to 13 degrees Celsius with the heater on low. And now with the heater on low, I'm sitting at 18. So it's actually warmer in here than it has been. So that's really good. So we got all our printed parts here. So I went and did something I normally don't do. All these parts are printed in PETG. I've got, when was it? Printed Solid was nice enough to send me a care package of PETG like last year at some point. I can't remember exactly when. And I haven't been using it because I only needed like a little bit of PETG for something. And David being David just sent me a bunch. So I'm like, you know what? Let's print this all out of PETG and see how it goes. 18C and I'm in a shirt. Yeah. Why? 18 Celsius is shirt weather, right? Don't tell me you're all weak Americans or something. 18C is shirt weather. Now, it's not shirts and shorts weather, it's shirts and jeans weather, but it's shirt weather. It's snowing there. Yeah, it's snowing here too. Yeah, we're actually getting some snow. First time this year we're actually getting snow that's actually kind of sticking around, which is kind of surprising. So how is everyone doing today? So we'll get into the build in a second. I'm just cleaning up all these parts, making sure everything looks all nice and good and we're all good to go. Because I did print a bunch of these with a brim just to be safe. With it being winter and the fact that the temperature does swing quite a bit in the garage here, I do tend to be overly cautious with my bed adhesion. So I use a little bit more of the bed adhesion helper than I normally use. I squish that first layer a little bit closer to the bed and I print with a brim. Unless it's snowing, I wear flip-flops. I can't do that. I can't even wear flip-flops. I'll be honest, I can't stand flip-flops. My gait is completely different when I'm wearing flip-flops and I can't walk in them. Like it's like, man, you are now manually breathing, only walking to me. So I can't do flip-flops. It just is the reason why NERF blasters are typically printed in PETG. I print the previous ones I've built, I printed in ABS. PETG makes a little bit more sense. It's more impact resistant than PLA. PLA is very crack prone. It will crack and shatter on you. And considering there's actually a bit of force going on in here, both with the you know, oops, okay, that moved. So let me grab my lever action, or the bolt action. So this is a Cynthia. So this right here is a bolt action NERF blaster. This is not a real firearm. This shoots NERF darts. So like, think about it. There's a big heavy spring in here, and you cock it. So you're grabbing this. This is printed. This is all printed except for there's reinforcing bolts. But you're cocking it. You're locking it, and then when you shoot, that whole thing goes flying forward. There's a decent amount of force in here, and you're relying on layer adhesion on the butt here to keep it all together. So you kind of want, you know, good layer adhesion on this. And PETG has really good layer adhesion because it's PETG. So yeah. So that's why you want to use, you don't really, I guess you can do some PLA, but for some parts, I personally would not do PLA. Also, nothing is worse than printing something, doing a project, spending all this time, you're all happy with it, it comes out amazing, you're so proud, and then you leave it in your garage on a hot day and it melts, or it just warm out and it melts, so you leave it in your car and it melts. So yeah. Friends don't let friends print cosplay and props out of PLA. PLA is for things that sit on your desk and don't move, in my opinion, or real simple brackets. But those are my opinions, and I'm allowed to have my own opinions. There you go. Only a few of these have brims on them, by the way. Maybe I should try some PETG. If your printer's enclosed, in my opinion, go straight to ABS. Like, I really don't print a lot of PETG simply because I have a ton of machines that are capable of printing ABS. So if you can print ABS good and reliably, that pretty much knocks out a lot of what most people would use PETG for. At least that's what I've kind of noticed. So like a lot of people with like open air printers, like the Ender Kitties and whatnot, they use PETG to print like printer parts and whatnot because they're open air machines and that's what they can do. But the moment you have a machine that can print like ABS reliably and ASA and whatnot, it's like a whole new world. Hate printing PETG. Oh, also it is annoying to print. Like I printed these on the Bamboo because the printer I would normally print it on is being used for stuff. Also because I figure the Bamboo stock PETG profile is pretty good, and I don't actually have a PETG profile for my Vorons because I don't really print PETG on them too much. And even then, I still had issues with boogers and a few failed prints, and it's like, yeah, now I know why I don't print with PETG that often, because it is actually kind of annoying to work with. Will your wire go CAN bus when you break the Trident? I don't know. I do have something later this month. Something is showing up for Tallboy, so we can finish that. We are going we're going Leviathan and Nighthawk once that shows up. So if you're wondering what's going to go on with Tallboy, Leviathan with Nighthawk, once that shows up. So I've been waiting on the production version of Nighthawk to ship before I do anything with it. So that will be that. Anything else has a brim? You have a brim, but I might not need you. We'll see. And I think this is the same thing with the Cynthia, where the instructions are a video. So we're gonna have to like follow along with a video, which I'm not a huge fan of on a stream, but it is what it is. DataQ, $10. Cheers, appreciate it. Good luck on the branding change. T45 looks awesome. Thank you. Again, for those that haven't like noticed yet, the show is no longer Nero 3D. I am still Nero 3D. Actually, my name's Taylor. Hi. But the channel and all the branding associated with it is now Canuck Creator. So I am rebranding the channel. I'm taking the risk. It is always a risk as a YouTuber when you rebrand your channel, because the internet is a fickle beast, and it's like Garth in Wayne's World. You fear change. It scares you. We fear change. It scares us. So we'll see how it goes. That's why it's just the URLs and whatnot that are changed for now. I'll switch in, you know, logos and what later. There we go. Anything else will be good. I think we're good. I think that's the last piece that had a brim on it. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. A few of these. Apulo, $5. By the way, Silly Butts is in chat. Oh, Silly Butts is in chat. Hello. Hello there. So the person who designed this is in chat. Schmitty, $10. Cheers, appreciate it. Just finished my 2.4 R2 and need your content as reference along the way. Awesome. Have I built an R2 yet? Oh no, yeah, the LDO one's an R2. Yeah. I keep forgetting the V2.4 is like years old now. Like it's the design is years old now at this point. I keep forgetting that. Dude, we're all getting old here. Do you have any recommendations for making a 3D printing YouTube channel grow? Do something different. Because here's the thing. If you want to play button right now, create a shorts channel and just do really good videos of shorts of things printing, and you'll kill it in the shorts game. But the problem is you're going to be competing by the people who already do that, and they're better at it than you because they've been doing it for so long. Now you might be able to get better than them, but right now they're better than you. So if you wanted to do something like a Mars Gizmo type thing, where you just print stuff and you make really cool shorts of the printers printing and, like, you know, print and play stuff and like small assemblies and whatever, because you only have a minute, right? But the thing is, they already do that. So if you do it, you're just another one. It's like, hey guys, I'm going to be a Call of Duty streamer. Everyone already does it. So what are you going to do to stand out? I stream. That's my niche. I do streams. And I'm trying to branch into more stuff than just 3D printing. Because here's the thing. If you're the best 3D printing channel on the internet, you're still only a 3D printing channel. And that is a niche market. So you do kind of want to not limit yourself as much as you like. You don't want to be fully limiting, if that makes sense. So I will say some of these parts came out looking really good. I will say sanding PETG is a little annoying because it doesn't, like, when you sand ABS, the little part that you like sand up comes off, like the little burr or whatever. With PETG, it just doesn't. There we go. Also, can you @Nero? Does @Nero work, or do you have to do @Nero? Oh, you have to do the whole thing. Okay. Okay. Eventually, the Nero 3D part will drop, by the way. Just not for a bit, because I got to slowly switch you over. Okay, what are we doing? We are building this. Let me find instructions for this. Okay. If you're having trouble with your blaster, check the troubleshooting. Well, hopefully we're not. Firing demo. So if you want to see how this thing works. Oh, you got the Terminator thing. I think this is an older version of it, but yeah, there you go. So it's a lever action blaster. Okay, if you want that, description, all the files, slab assembly video. So this is going to be a bit weird because I'm going to have to watch an instructional video while I'm doing an instructional video. Yo, dog. This is how it's going to go. So I'm going to have to play around with audio. Okay, I did kind of look at it a bit. So what I'm going to do is drop that down. So you're probably not going to be able to hear the music too much. Okay, but I'm going to bring the volume up so that you can hear this. And then hopefully you'll be able to hear both.
Hello everybody, this is the assembly guide for the V4 SLAB Silly's lever action blaster. First off, this is the assembly guide video, but we will also be covering some other things, and we will be briefly covering print orientations, print
I'm hoping
settings,
this works.
And towards the end, we will be covering troubleshooting for issues that you might have with the blaster. Also, this video is not going to be as finely polished as my other assembly guides.
Do I use a decontaminator purge bucket? No. I do a little prime blind at the beginning, and that's it.
After the slab fully released, and I want to get some sort of assembly guide.
Okay, let's get to the assembly.
And that, get your. Basically, if you have your hundreds of hours into a blaster design, and people thank you. You might need to tweak your settings on your printer to make sure that everything goes well. If you have your ZC
for those wondering,
place,
I printed pretty much everything at Voron spec. So whatever Voron spec settings are, that's pretty much what I use. So everything here is
some parts need brims,
pretty strong.
Need supports.
Hopefully.
All right, now here to give you little dots. So if you want to start out with the sights, I recommend that you do that. Get your pieces of filament, cut the tips of them to a point, and jam it in those holes. It doesn't need to go all the way through the hole. It is here, but whichever side you're looking at, you want to have it. I have this in the cab.
What color sights do I want? Do I want orange sights? What color sights do I want, guys? I could put orange. I could do red. Let's do orange. Orange will stand out because orange goes with the rest. Go with orange. So I need, I know I cut some. Here we go. There we go. That'll work. That little piece that, you know, when you put the filament in the machine and you trim it, will this fit? Probably not. Use transparent filament. Well, considering this is actually transparent already, it don't fit. Thin drill, don't fail me now. I don't think that'll work. I'm probably gonna have to drill this out with the, yeah. Okay, let's see here. There we go. Oh yeah, it's PETG, I forgot. PETG is annoying for this. Because it gets all stringy. Nope, get in there. Ah, shoot, nope. This is why I don't like PETG, because it melts really quickly and it's gummy. It gets gummy. Okay, so that goes there. There we go. Where'd it go? There's my little piece. FYI, you could safely put the assembly video at 1.25 speed. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Well, I don't want to like fully, like, I don't want to take a, like, you know, completely mute you out of it, but. Go. Nope, get in your hole. Nope. Yeah. There we go. There we go. That actually is going to work pretty good. So afraid I was going to have to go raid my Dayglow stash that I have in the basement somewhere. There we go. So the only downside is actually, let me, because when you cut it, it leaves a little white mark, right? So Oh, there we go. Perfect. Heck yeah. Okay. Oh, you're not long enough. Shoot, I gotta fix you. That ain't gonna work. Shoot. There we go. There we go. So if I cut you there, oh, no. Cut you there. Cut you there. Okay. So now, there we go. You're not going to be able to see it much, but by hitting it with the torch really quickly, it like freshens it up so it's more solid. So now you got these really cool sights. There you go. Fiber optic. Cool. Okay, so we got that done. Put those there.
Add the wrong way around. On mine, I have the sloped side of the site facing forwards, so I'm looking at this flat face. But
why does the Voron use F69 instead of smooth idlers? Because smooth idlers explode. Smooth idlers, the bearings in them are smaller than flanged idlers. So what ends up happening is you have a high-speed Core XY machine with smaller bearings, and they'll just die quicker. Like they'll last longer with bigger bearings. So for, you know, machines that use the small tooth idlers, because they use pin bearings, a lot of them, they just explode. We've used them in the past, and they just explode. Now some of the good kits, I have pin bearings for the tooth idlers on my LDO machine that have been fine. The one in the Physec have been kind of okay, but on machines that like the Cheaties, Creality uses them, Bamboo uses them, I don't trust those long term. Because if they die, they die, and these machines, you can't easily replace them.
Page, but roughly speaking, here's the stuff you'll have. These black bits here, and here are pieces of elastic cord. Those will be acting as springs, kind of, for the trigger, the catch, and the mag release. This front elastic might be a pain in the butt to tie. If you want to get an elastic hairband before assembly, using an elastic hairband here is easier than having to loop a piece of elastic cord around itself twice and then tie it in a knot. That also makes sure that there's no knot sticking off the side. As you can see, these are T4 and C4 bars up here. Basically, if you have your aluminum bars in this whole pattern with 2 small threaded holes in the back and 2 large
that fell. What fell?
Shoot. Holes in the front, but you have to correct bars for this assembly guide. If you
something fell. That was my spring. Good thing I got it. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna put the spring in there. And you know what else I'm gonna do? Where is it? Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? Haha. There you go. Right there. Come back here. Get back here, you piece of junk. There we go. Haha. Gotcha. Camera. Put this on a camera. Put this on a tripod. So now you guys can watch me build when I'm up close. Problem is, I've got all that there. There we go. Huzzah! Wow, that's totally not in focus. There we go. Put that there. Camera, webcam, figure video, autofocus enabled. Apply. Okay. What spring do I have? This spring. It goes boing. It goes ba-bump, ba-bump, ba-bump. And it's like a brownish metal color. Yeah.
If you have bars that have just 3
includes
holes,
hairbands,
and they're all
I've got some like big I've got like 3 big O-rings here, and I've got this. I don't have a hairband.
That version of the slab isn't being updated anymore. If you need the assembly guide for that version of the slab, there is a drop down on the GitHub page for the V3
I do have
slab.
elastic bands though.
Click the text there, and that will give you a drop down.
I do have a bunch of elastic bands
V3 slab. V4 slab
downstairs somewhere.
Current release slab as of recording. So.
And I got zip ties.
Let's get to building. So first off,
we'll see.
We are going to assemble the stock back here.
Ooh.
Assembling the stock on the slab is a pretty easy process.
Okay.
As you can see, it is some dovetailed together pieces. You're going to take your 3 stock core pieces. You want this shape, as you can see, dovetailed together. After you have these parts dovetailed together, you will then attach the panels to it. There are 6 panels.
Okay.
2 grip panels, and then 4 stock panels. And these all just screw on to the stock. Once you have all of your...
Okay. So, in that case, let's get you over there. You will be the build thing. Okay. Panel time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're a panel. Yes. Okay. The spring is the SF25TC. Yes, of course. I knew that. It's the spring that came with the kit. What other spring would it be? We're all here for the technical speak. I mean, I guess. Do I speak technical? Okay, so this goes like this. This goes like this. And then this goes like that. Okay. And then that goes like that. And we use all these. So we got my LTT store screwdriver. There we go. So for the colors I'm using, I've got silver, I've got black, I've got clear for a few parts, and then orange. So this is a, I don't know, call it like a hunting, like a bush rifle type color scheme, like a survival rifle. That's started. We'll get that one in. A hardware guy, not a software. I am a hardware guy. This is the kind of stuff that's my bread and butter. If this needed Clipper installed on it, we'd be having a different day. Without support. I think there is only like one part I printed on here that I put supports on, and I can't remember which. Oh, it was these. These are the only part that I had to put support on because it has like this. This is the only part that I printed with support because it has like this area here. That's the only thing that I had to print with support. Nothing else needed support on this. Your playlist on the 2.4 was really helpful. I'm building while watching. Awesome. If my 2.4 bearings are squeaky, does that mean new ones? Most likely. Bearings are a consumable. Anything that moves or rubs on a 3D printer is potentially a consumable product or part, and should be expected that you may have to replace it at some point in time. So it is what it is. But it could also be misalignment, because if your belts aren't aligned properly, they can squeak on the bearings. So it might not be your bearings squeaking, it might be other things squeaking that you're misinterpreting as your bearing. So you might want to take a gander around and see what's going on. And all these screw into plastic. I don't think there's any heat sets in these. So just be careful whenever you're screwing into plastic that you don't rip the threads out, because that would be no bueno. Because if you rip the threads out, well, you're reprinting the part. Or you can like slather it with glue and try and hold it together that way. All I know is my arm's gonna be tired by the end of this, and I don't think I actually have any whiskey. I think I'm all out. It's dry. What is it? What do you call it? You call it dry January. So I'm not buying any this month. So, and this goes there. Yep. Okay, so we got a couple. That goes there. That goes there.
Have I tried flexibles on the Galileo 2 yet? Nope, I have not. All I printed on it is ABS, and it prints really good. I got a feeling it would do flexibles just fine, though. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Your linear rail makes a ticking sound. That's not good. What rail is it? Hello from New Zealand. Hello there. How's is Mordor acting up? I don't know. There's a revision of the part you printed. I'll post pics in the live stream. Okay, which part? Because I printed a bunch of stuff. I printed everything that is like the main part, and then I printed the little extending tube. Oh, see, this is why when you print, you make sure you don't have internal and external brims enabled, because I can't see the holes. So we're just gonna line it up and hope the holes are there. When you mount the lever. Okay, I printed the long lever because I'm not compensating. LDO rails with 1,000 hours. You may need to do some maintenance on them. They might need to be relubed. This is why when I lube my rails, I tend to use white lithium grease. That's a little bit heavier than the normal stuff, simply for the fact that I find it lasts longer. So do I need to print these parts right now? Like, should I be firing up the printer right now? New lever priming bar spacer to reduce wobble. How new is that?
Grip panels and stock panels.
Already printed them most likely. Okay. Oh, if you're talking about compared to the instructions here. Okay, that makes a bit of sense. Okay, so when I get to it, hopefully, I should be able to fail. I mean, this shouldn't be too complicated, right? It's like Lego. Okay. If you donate anything in the next however long it takes me to get to putting this panel on, I'll put your name under here for nobody to ever see. The video has been updated. Okay. So this one won't fit there. So, okay, that hole I have. So I'll get this started. I built my Cynthia before there was an instructional video. Back in my day, all we had was a 2-minute YouTube video and a folder of STLs. No BOM, no instructions, no CAD. Here, build a Voron V2.0. And it was good. Okano, 99 cents. You get your name on the blaster. Congratulations. On the part that nobody will ever see. Bearded Bucket gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. Once you build a few. Yeah, I figure the actual like mechanism that it functions with is a pretty standard assembly. Like all the plungers are the same. It's just what actuates it. Nemesis Prime became a member of the channel. Cheers, appreciate it. Okay, so that's all that. So get a marker. So whose name? Okana. Okana. Bearded Bucket. Bearded Bucket. Nemesis Prime. I don't have enough room. Nemesis Prime. I might have misspelled that. And I'm not spelling all that. DR. Congratulations, that's it. So you guys get your name on the blaster. There you go. Take a screenshot. If I spelt it wrong, it's a shiny. Consider that a shiny. There you go. This one has a turnaround. You haven't built one with those yet. Ooh, okay. Well, we'll find out. Built an ANET 8, no instructions. That shipped today, apparently. I cannot wait. It's going to be fun. You should be able to feel when it bottoms out. Again, you screw it down until you hear the crack, and then you back it off a quarter turn. Doesn't believe in electric screwdrivers. No, it's the problem is I have like an ES126 and I stopped using it because it doesn't have enough torque. Like for just like putting panels together and whatnot, it's not bad. But anytime you have to like cut into plastic or actually tighten a screw down bigger than an M2, it doesn't have enough. So I need to get like one of those like beefier than a pencil sized electric screwdrivers, but not quite, you know, my Milwaukee here. So I need to get like one of those like handheld ones. Okay, so there's that. I'm assuming the buttstock just kind of goes on exactly the same way. Also, I don't know if I'll be able to put these in. Nope, I'm gonna need a longer screwdriver. Shoot. Nope. Where's my longer screwdriver? Shoot, oh, it's over here. There we go. Which is the top? I'm assuming that's the top. Does the bigger pad goes on the, does that go like, which way does this go? Does it go like that? It goes like that, because that, yeah, you wouldn't have the angle, so that goes like that. Okay. So, where'd that screw go? Well, hopefully I have extra screws. I like the electric torque driver. I mount it above the workbench and pull it down. That sounds nice. That's one I need to like sit down and like redo a bunch of the because out here I don't really have tool organization other than like pile on the counter. You know, I'm working on a toolbox here. I gotta like empty the toolbox. M3s will work in a pinch. Well, hopefully they didn't do the thing where they give you exactly as many as you need. A Hoto 3.6 volt. Well, I will look it up after the stream, but as of right now, oh my. Okay, dart people, are you all like freaking 5 foot nothing? What is this length of pole? This should be like here. What is this? What is this length of pole? Like, what the trick? Like, I'm not like, I'm attacking different things. Like, what is this length of pole? This needs to be like another 4 inches longer. Like, I had to do that on the Cynthia. I have the longest stock on the Cynthia, and even then, like, it's okay. Like, I would really prefer it to be about another inch. Like, with this little, well, I guess it's a lever action, so I guess, you know, it's a cowboy gun. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, okay.
Assembled. You can then attach your butt plate. That's just 2 screws, and it goes onto the back. And that's all that you need for the stock. So you should have something in your hand looking roughly.
I don't have this. Where's that piece?
And then 4 stock panels, and these all just screw on to the stock. Once you have all of your grip panels and stock panels assembled, you can then attach your stuff. Okay. That's just 2 screws, and it goes onto the back. And that's all that you need for the stock. So you should have something in your hand.
Yeah, see, I don't have that green piece. Oh, wait, no.
At this point, we are going to attach one.
Wait. Am I? Oh, I'm holding it upside down. I'm like, why is my part coming down? Why is my dong this? Why is this nubbin going down? I'm like, oh. Big brain. Big brain.
Side panel. That's going to be this side panel. These are what hold the mechanical linkage of the slab back. We're just attaching one right now, so we can...
Okay, let me find that panel. Did I not print that? No. I must have printed that. The side panel? Yeah, I got it. Why don't I have that? Did I? Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I know I printed it. Where did I put it? Uh-oh. That might have been... Oh, shoot. This is going to be fun. Okay. So I printed a bunch of parts right, like, before I started, and then I don't know where I put them. Uh-oh. We might be over before we start, guys. Uh-oh. Where'd I put them? Where'd I put them? I know I printed them. I know I printed them. And then I put them in a different box. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Are you in this box? No. Oh no. Are you in this box? No. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you in that box? Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh! No! No, that's not them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well. Uh-oh. Which are those parts? Which are those parts? Okay, let me pull you up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where are those parts? I could have sworn I printed those. I could have sworn it was slab, blaster. Uh-oh. 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 Check the fridge. I don't think they're in the fridge. Okay, so STLs. So they are green. I printed all the green. I did print them all. I printed the blank ones. Because I printed them blank. I know I printed them. So then what's this part? Side cut. What is that part called? What is that part called? I printed these. Okay. What is this part called? What is that part called? Side panel. L and R. Did I not load these? Download. Did I printed this. I know I printed that. I know I printed that. Where did it go? Oh, this is gonna bug me. Because I know I printed it. Oh no. Not there? Were you on there? No. Nope, no. I know I printed it. I just don't know where the parts went. Because those were the last plate I did. I don't think it's in the trash box. I've been using a single box for all my rebuilding. Device, connect to LAN. It's right there. Where? I got this, I got that, I got that. I printed that. I know I printed it. I just don't know where I put it. Oh no, it's gonna bug the heck out of me. No printer. What do you mean no printer? Connect to the X1C. Why do you need the stupid access code? You've already been connected to it. It's not on the printer. I printed all this stuff like... Oh god, this is... I'm sorry guys. I'm sorry. 1 second here. I got the bamboo needs its little access code. The fact that, you know, I type it in and I hit enter and it does nothing annoys me. There we go. Hey, it's connected. Cool. Repair. Set filament. You're not generic ASA. Resync. Your PETG. Slice plate. I gotta frickin' load silver in here. I'm gonna get this printing and then I'm gonna look, because I'm gonna feel like a complete. I know I printed them. I know I printed them because I specifically printed the ones without logos. I know I printed them. I just don't know where. Okay, is that bed clear? That bed's clear. Yeah, I printed them. I know I printed them. I just don't know where they are. Okay. 2 hours? Oh, what the... Grid. 20% infill. That's the 4 walls. Yeah, sure. They look in the trash bin. Let me just get this going. Print. This is gonna be so annoying. No, disable that. Disable time lapse. Just print. Okay, now I gotta. This is gonna suck. Dang it! It's not. No. Because what I did was I loaded up all the green parts in Orca, and it made 3 plates. It was 3 plates of green stuff, or which ended up being silver. So it was 3 plates, and I printed all 3 plates. Failed to upload to the printer. Why? Okay. You know what? Let's quality. 0.3 layer height. Let's do 0.3 layer height. Screw it. Slice plates. Print plate. Send to printer. Did you send? Yeah, it's sent. It's heating up. So what is that? It's still gonna take 2 hours. Bloody hell. Okay. Where, oh where, could those parts have gone? Because I printed them. I know I printed them. I know I printed them. Thing is, I threw out a bunch of garbage the other day, earlier this week. I'm hoping it wasn't in that box. I don't think it was. Did I throw it on the shelf here? Nope, nope, nope. Okay, while I do this, you guys figure out what you want me to do instead of building a blaster tonight, because I kind of need these parts, and unfortunately, I don't have them. So what are we doing instead, guys? Oh, hey, a mosquito. Shoot, I feel like an idiot right now. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Let me dig through the. Are you in here? Nope. Are you in the boxes of all the T-45 power armor parts? Nope. Nope. Did you fall on the floor? Are you on the floor? Nope. Nope, I'm just the dummy and I don't know where they went. Actually, yeah, let me see. Can you see print history on this? Micro SD card. Actually, yeah, I can. I can see all the print history. Okay. Nope, I'm an idiot. I didn't print them. Nope. I'm looking at the parts and I did not print them. I did not. I missed printing them. I goofed. Shoot. Okay. That sucks. I am disappointed in myself now. I am sorry. I'm sorry. That was a goof on me. Okay. What are we gonna do instead? I don't want to do enclosing the VZ-bot yet, because 2, I don't have room to put it yet. Like if I take it up, it's just gonna go back on the floor because I got to move all this. Shit. Well, that's printing. That's printing. The printers I would normally like. I guess we're gonna have to wait on the bamboo. Because that's printing. That's printing. That wasn't loaded up. That isn't enough room. Yeah. Like, build the front. I don't want to build it all and not be able to build it all. Like there's no point in like 90% building it tonight. I mean, just goes like that. There we go. Yeehaw! I'm a cowboy. I feel like an idiot. I'm sorry. That's on me. That's on me. Get the little trigger. Put the trigger in there. There we go. Pew 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 pew. And this goes there. I don't know. Y'all want to take a Voron V1 and make it direct feed with a high flow hot end? Y'all want to completely mess around with something that I have 0 plans for yet and was going to make a video on, and instead we're just going to YOLO it now because I have nothing else to do, because this plan got kiboshed because I forgot to print 2 parts because I'm a big dummy. Let's do that. Okay, I gotta run downstairs to grab everything. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a second. So while that's doing that, where are you? Where are you? There we go. Boop. I'll be back. Emergency content is go. There we go. Okay, if anyone wants to have fun and quickly whip up a new thumbnail, oops, forgot to print stuff. Modding AV of Voron 1. E1 instead. Woo! There we go. Somebody wants to make a new thumbnail? Okay. Hi, this is a Voron. Which Voron is it? This is a Voron. This is a Voron 1 to be exact. Let me fire it up here because we got to unload filament out of it. And I got to make sure it still works because we haven't done anything with this in a while. But this is my Voron 1. Out of all the Vorons, it is the one. Yeah, there's a Voron 1. Oh, where's the power cable? There's the power cable. I've got power. So, there we go. You go in there. Got nothing on the bed, so hopefully no sparks. So this is running Clipper on an Orange Pi 02? I believe. Where's the music? Music? Where'd the music go? Oh, there it is. Okay. This is a Voron. It's just a Voron. This is the first Voron. Printers. I don't think I have you on my network. I'm gonna have to find you. This is really annoying. I'm really sorry I didn't have. Oh, what are you complaining about? The current build plate is not the same in the G code. Oh, fuck off. Fucking nanny state bamboo. Like it just wasted, 10 minutes of my life because, hey, if you got QR codes that could tell you what plate it is, maybe you should adjust your settings automatically, So it goes, oh, hey! Or just shut up and do what I told you to do. Printer's not busy with another job. I told it to cancel. Oh my God, stupid machine. Stop. Yes, I want to cancel it. Stupid machine. Do what I told you to do and quit complaining. If I said you the wrong thing, just do it. And do it wrong. Don't just sit there and go, oh yeah. Quit trying to be the smart guy. Brown noser. Okay. There we go. Where is Voron 1? I gotta find it on my network here. Is it on my network here? Oh shit. Oh no, it's on my home network. There it is. There it is. Okay, copy. So this machine is still on my internal network. So I gotta pop you there. There we go. Put you on my printer list. Okay. 1 second here. Okay. So there we go. Hit home all. Hey, it works. PC load letter. Where do you get the blasters files from? The GitHub page. So this has filament in it, but I think it's hot. Yeah, I gotta heat that up. Heat up the extruder to 200. Do I only have one extruder on this? Yeah, I do, because I disabled the other one. That's right. So, what are we doing here? Why did I dig out a printer from 2017? Well, one, I think this looks better than most modern printers. But two, especially DIY machines, this is a Voron 1. So this is the very first Voron. For those that don't know, ready? Who could tell me what hotend that is? Who could tell me what hotend that is? Who could tell me what hotend that is? Chat. V6. Oh, V6 close. It's a Chimera. It's a Chimera. E3D Chimera. E3D, folks, I love ya. Chimera was stupid. because, hey, you know, we want multicolor. We need 2 nozzles to do, you know, multi-material and all that, right? So, there we go. Turn that off now. So, 2 nozzles, right? You can print with the one, and then you print with the other, and you go around and you get 2 nozzles until it oozes everywhere. You can't have them at exactly the right height if you're doing something board bed mesh. It's a super pain in the butt. So that's going bye-bye, because let's be honest, nobody uses dual nozzle setups. Also, hey, Bowden, this is let me turn the printer off now that we confirmed it works. Turn that off. Okay, unplug that, turn it back on, turn it back off. This is a Mobius. This isn't a Mobius. This is just the Voron extruder. It's basically a Wade's extruder, but belted. So instead of using the herringbone teeth as the drive gears, it's just belted. This is the extruder. It still uses the spur gear or whatever that the Wade's used, but it's just belted. What else? It's 12 volt power supply. We've got a ramps with DRVs in it, and we got 2 extruders. Both the Z motors are tied together. Hi, welcome to current year. We have Clipper. So this is already running Clipper. I've already, like you could see, we have Clipper on it. So it's running Clipper. What don't we need? We don't need 2 extruders. So the plan with this is, I've got magic box of things. Volcano. Shiny gold volcano. Why volcano, you may ask? Well, it's quite simple. I want high flow, but I need to use 12 volt because I don't want to swap it out to a 24 volt system, because that would require replacing pretty much everything, right? All the fans, all the hardware, everything. So volcano, I could still use the same heater. I could still use the same thermistor. It's just volcano. So now we high flow. We high flow now. Apsu. Why the Fatus Apsu? Because they sent it to me a long time ago and I haven't done anything with it yet. So I'm going to use it. I could probably find something lighter. I don't have it out here. Actually, I do have it out here. How heavy is it? I don't know how heavy it is. I would like to use something like this, which is an Orbiter V3, which has a hot end and everything. 12 volt, can't use it. System's 12 volt, can't use it. So we're kind of stuck making do with old stuff. Because again, I don't want to switch it I don't want to go to 24 volt. So we've got an Apsu, we've got a Volcano. Now here's where it gets really suspect. There's no mod for this. I totally YOLO'd it one night at like 1 in the morning. I catted up a mount that I wish I could zoom in further. Should work for this, but I have no idea if it will, and no guarantees that it will. And then the best part is, after I printed everything, after I exported the STLs, I didn't save anything. So I opened up Fusion, I modified the files to hopefully make it work for this. I exported the STLs, I printed them, and then I turned off my computer. So I don't have any backups for this. I've got a weird recollection of parts I designed 6 months ago about how I think this will go, because I lost this box. So I printed everything, I was gonna do this, and then I put all these parts in a box, and then this box disappeared. So I'm like, I can't do it because I don't have the extruder, I don't have that, I got all that. Also, I have diodes. Why do I have a million of these little diodes? I don't know why. But yeah, so we're gonna kind of do that. So we're gonna get rid of one of the extruders on here. We're gonna gut the tool head. We're gonna put a Volcano in it. We're gonna put a direct feed tool head on it. So we are gonna be direct feed now. And then also, since we don't use the extra extruder, I could plug the other Z motor into the extruder motor port, because we got 5 motors, and we're going to still have 5 motors. It's just instead of 2 extruders, 1 Z, we're going to have 2 Z, 1 extruder, and then we're going to get bed leveling. So we'll have that. You sent me a thumbnail. Let me see here. That works. Save image, save, downloads, cool. Edit thumbnail, edit, change. There we go. There we go. Save. There we go. There we go. Thumbnail updated. Okay, so that's what we're doing. Thank you, Rose. There we go. So that is what we're doing. 1 second here. I feel so dumb for not having that printed. Are you actually printing? Are you actually printing now? No, you're not printing now. You're doing your stupid little line. Okay, so rip and tear. Let's rip and tear. There. I feel so dumb for not having that printed. I honestly, I'm sorry, guys. That's completely on me. That should not have happened. I normally have everything good to go. So that's on me. I'm sorry. I sorry. On the bright side, I got all this Bowden tube now. If I can get it out of here. Oh, wow, that's really tight in there. There we go. Oh wow, that got completely chewed up. You clickbaited me. I didn't clickbait you. It was correct at the time. There we go. So now we've got to undo all of this and rip and tear until it is done. On the bright side, the wiring should look a lot better because we're getting rid of a bunch of it. Happy little accident. Happy little accident. Oh wow, I shredded that. There we go. Oh, don't tell me this is one of those ones that doesn't... Oh no, it comes out. It's just really tight. Can I close this printer? I probably could. I've seen people enclose V1s in the past. It's not a super common thing to do, or wasn't, if I remember correctly. Also, I kind of want this machine out in the open. It looks cooler. Like, this is a machine that looks cool. And sometimes it's nice to have it, like, fully exposed. Will there be an extra fan or something to separate part? Oh yeah, there's a part cooling fan and a hot end fan. Don't worry. It's not that old. There's no part cooling fan. Like, this machine's old, but it's not that old. So the whole point of doing this, by the way, is I put out a short a while ago, and it's actually my most viewed short. Okay. And I can't find the right screwdriver. Why can't I find the right size for this? Oh, because I don't have it in my thing because I'm a dummy and I don't know where I put it. Where is it? It's this guy. There we go. So I made this little dumb short a while ago. And it's my most viewed short on the channel. And it's this.
So, according to the internet, if you want to go fast, you need to get one of these. These are Bamboo Labs X1s and P1P. These are fast machines. They're meant to go fast. So then, what happens when you take something from 2016 and tell it to go fast? And by 2016, I mean, it's got ramps, it's got DRVs, it's running on 12 volt. That's a Pi 3B. Nothing in here is newer than 2016. So what happens if we tell it to go fast?
So, for those wondering,
Look at that.
those speeds there is I went through all the Bamboo profiles. That is as fast as the fastest Bamboo profile. So in terms of speed and acceleration, this is moving as fast as the fastest Bamboo printing profile, not turning on ludicrous mode, like the standard ship profile. So this machine moves as fast as a Bamboo does in normal printing operation. However, it doesn't print that fast. It can't. It doesn't have enough part cooling. It doesn't have a high flow hot end. It's a Bowden extruder, so it's going to take longer on those retracts. It can move that fast, but it can't print that fast. Any machine can move fast. It's printing fast that you need to, work on. So the plan is we go direct feed. We put a high flow hot end in here, and we start printing fast. That's the plan. Simple as that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezing. Use a boost converter. I don't really feel safe using that kind of thing on like a hot end. The guy who made the video might copy strike. Yeah, that Nero 3D guy, eh? So, okay, now I gotta open up my electronic box and look at my shame. Oh God, how bad is this gonna be? Oh God, it's horrible. Okay, where are you? So you come through here. You're that. Okay. Oh my God, it's all stuffed in here like a... Okay. So you're extruder 2. Unplug you. And come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Extruder 2 is removed. And now I gotta remove extruder 1. Which is not that guy, this guy. And you're still all, oh God, it's all zip tied together. There we go. Oh, and you're zip tied to that too. How many zip ties did I use? Yes, that is the answer. Yes. Am I pulling the right motor? I am. Okay, so where are... Oh wait, are you? Where are... Oh my God. There is so many wires here. Oh my... Oh God, don't pull that. Oh God. Oh God, there's so many wires. Okay, so now you gotta go. Why won't you go through the hole? Oh, because you're zip tied. Here's a zip tie. Oh my God. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. You cut. Cut all the wires. Uh-oh. Why'd I cut? No, okay, yep, no, we're good. You're good. Good. Cut the wires. Cut the wires. For a second there, I thought I cut 5 wires. That would have been really bad. Okay, there we go. So yeah, so look how big that motor is. So yeah, so if you're wondering, this is basically a Wade's extruder, but it's belted. So you still have that one big like cut spur gear that goes right through everything, but instead of it being herringbone, it's belted. So. So that's that. Did I cut any wires I wasn't supposed to? Nope, we're good. Okay. So where did you come from? Oh well. So now I need to take apart the hot end. How does this gonna work? I have no idea how this goes together. I have no idea how my mod is supposed to work, by the way. I'm totally YOLOing all of it. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. What the fuck happened here? Remember, guys, it just works. What did you do? It just works. Close. I know the print shit. It failed horribly. What is going on with you? Oh, you know what? Oh. You want to be like that? You want to be like that? Fine. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. You want to be like that? Where's the straw that I use? Get the goop. You want the goop? You're getting the goop. close, print, no flow calibration, print now. Try not to fail this time. Okay. Okay, so I gotta take this all apart. How does this even go together? Let's cut the zip ties. Okay, so we got the zip ties. So, how many zip ties did I use on this? All the zip ties. There you go. Okay, cut the zip ties. So this uses an inductive probe, which is staying. So I got to take apart this entire tool head here, I think. So how do I take this apart? I guess take the belts off would be the first thing. So I take the belts off. So take this side off. So fail for bamboo now. Yeah. I mean, it fails as much as every printer. It's a 3D printer. Anyone who sells you a 3D printer that just works is a marketing exec at a trade show blowing smoke up your ass. Like, no 3D printer just works. Some work better than others, but none of them are just work machines. Like, you still have to worry about everything that a 3D jams, clogs, filament, like layer adhesion, prints popping off the bed. Shove as much tech in a printer as you want. It's still gonna fail. Still gonna fail. Okay, so that is that. So now, I think I can take the middle off because I'm trying to do this. I know there's not a good camera angle for this. But I don't want to take the carriage off. I think I can do this without taking this carriage off. So I think if I just kind of split it, I could take out the middle part and then put my middle part in. If I plan this correctly, I think this will work. The last revision of the tree. Technically this has had an update. This is an updated V1. So nothing is more annoying. Okay, so we gotta get the screws out. Nothing is worse than having screws that just don't want to come out. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Screws out. Okay, now I should be able to split this. And that middle part should come out. I don't think... Oh, I gotta take the actual on and off. So actually, before I do this, let me get a marker here and put lines on here for the top so I don't screw up my bearing orientation, because that would be bad. You're out, take you out. You out. It stopped itself due to spaghetti detection last night. I was happy to be able to detect it this time and stop. Oop. Okay, so that's out. Oh, it's this part in the back here. Yeah, okay, so I gotta undo that in the back. Okay. And there we go. Okay. So this is the key. This part right here is the key to everything, because this part is the block that holds it all together. So you attach your hot end to this, and this, I don't know why these are two separate parts. Hopefully that doesn't matter. Hopefully I can do one part. Because mine is gonna need some heat sets. Because instead of holding a Chimera, I am holding a V6 with a volcano on it. So how mine works is I got to put some heat sets in the top here to mount the Absu to the top, and then this goes in here, and that gets held like that. And then I use the little blue thingy to cool it. I'm gonna reuse the fan. So technically, mine works like this. Hopefully, if it all works right. I don't know if it will. We'll find out. It'll be an adventure. Now, try not to. Why is this so long? Oh, this is the USB cable. I keep forgetting this is the USB cable to connect the ramps to the Orange Pi Zero, which is right here. Is this big long USB cable? Because that's all I had. Gotta love scuffed. I love scuffed. That's one thing that's not changing with the rebrand, by the way. The whole everything being scuffed and flying by the seat of our pants. Yeah, that shit ain't changing. It's too much fun. Okay. So, time to get rid of a bunch of this. So I'm gonna have to undo. Oh, that's Tessa tape. Oh, this is a nice wire. Oh, I gotta undo the wire loom. Oh, I feel so bad for having to undo this wire loom now. This is such a pretty wire loom. Max made it. And now I gotta defile it with my hands because we're moving. We don't need an extra heater, and an extra. You taped it with the real Tessa tape. The real Tessa tape. Aw. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 Really? You come into my house. You come into my house with that kind of shitty advice? Really? 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 Okay, Sean. Hi, join the Discord. Post a picture of yourself. If you don't post a picture of yourself in the next 2 minutes, you're getting banned. Come on, Sean. Post a picture. I've got the Discord open right here. Join the Discord, post a picture of yourself in the Nero 3D live stream channel. You have 2 minutes or you're getting banned. Let's see what you look like. If you want to do that, we're going to do that. You got 2 minutes. It is currently 9:41 at 9:43. Join the Discord, post a picture of yourself. I'm not going to critique it. Just post a picture of yourself. Okay, so what don't I need? So I'm gonna have to take away a bunch of this. Howdy from Texas, hello there. All right, I'm just gonna cut this. Nothing is more, like, I know you're not supposed to cut to yourself, but I have to like hold it as I push into it to cut this Tessa tape, and I know it's gonna slip and I'm gonna slice myself. Through the Tessa tape into the wires. Just cut the Tessa tape. Waiting patiently. I'm seeing cats. Cats aren't people though. Oh, almost got it. There we go. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Okay, X end stop. I'm gonna unplug you because I'm gonna break you if I don't. So we got X end stop undone. So I got this. This is what we don't need anymore. Oh. Well, it's been 2 minutes. It's been 2 minutes. Sorry, Sean. Sorry, Sean. Sorry, Sean. Where's Sean? I gotta find him. I gotta find him. Put user. I'll be nice. See you in a day. See you in a day. I'll be nice. See you in a day. You deleted him. How many times did he post? Was it only the one? Yeah. See you in a day. I don't know if YouTube allows you to watch a stream when you're timed out. If so, you can still watch. Just, you know, if you're going to critique people for how they look, just be prepared to accept criticism yourself. Simple as that. So if you want to comment on how I or anyone in this community looks, feel free to, but you're now opening yourself to critique as well. Nothing like, it's okay. Like, if you got valid criticism, you got valid criticism. But commenting on people's looks, nah, dog. That shit don't fly here. That shit don't fly here. Be better than that. You want to know what stream I'm calling it shadow banning because I banned people without mentioning it. I just punted them. I can't remember what stream it was. It was a stream where I mentioned Naomi Wu, for those who don't know, sexy cyborg. I think I punted 6 or 7 people from chat because their only criticism were her looks. It's okay if you don't like her looks, whatever, but that's not a criticism. That you're criticizing somebody's appearance. That don't do that. Don't do that. There are valid things you can critique about her. Don't get me wrong, but her appearance is not one of them. So. Okay, so I need 1 heater. So we're gonna keep 1 heater and 1 thermistor. Is it 1 on the left or 1 on the right? We're gonna stick with the left. I'm gonna keep the left. So the left's gonna stay. Look at these wonderful, wow, this stuff looks good. It's so fresh. Okay, so we got that thermistor. We're keeping that thermistor. And then I need... Nope, I don't have a 2 mil. I need to get a proper set of these little Allen keys. I'm missing like 2 or 3 of them. Again, she kind of ran afoul of the big brother over there. So I think she's still doing some things. She has like a little shop. And she writes like a book or something, but I'm pretty sure her wings are clipped. So oh, okay, that is stuck. That is stripped. Let me see if I can do this one. Don't strip it. Okay, I'm stripping these. What size is that? Is that M2? Okay. Let's see if the superior bits of the LTT store screwdriver can save us. If not, I'm cursing Linus. Oh. But apparently, Linus told me these bits stay in. Linus lied. Linus, you told me the bits would stay in the screwdriver. You told me the bits would stay in the screwdriver, Linus. Like, I'll give you credit. They're biting these little screws that, you know, the Allen keys were slipping on, but your bits don't stay in the thing. I thought you told me that. You were so proud of the fact that it does that. Well, guess what? It don't do that. ShopLTTstore.com. I really should reach out to them to see if I can get on the affiliate. Apparently there's an affiliate program now. I gotta reach out and see if they could do an affiliate program, or if I can get on that. Because I'm gonna say right now, just so you guys are aware, this year it's gonna sound really weird for me to say this. Expect more company shit on here, and by that I mean more like sponsored stuff. I'm hoping, because I'll be honest, like I'm leaving. I left a lot on the table last year in terms of like sponsorships and whatnot, and that's probably going to be changing this year. It's not going to be crazy. Don't get me wrong. It'll be companies you see all the time. It'll just be a little ad read or something here and there. I'm going to try and reach out to a few companies and see if I can get something more regular in terms of its sponsorship or something. So if you happen to work for a company and you want like actually sponsor streams, reach out. Got bills to pay. Well, it's not so much the bills to pay. Last year was a really good year for the channel. I'm not going to give you, I'm fully okay with discussing the terms of like, you know, as a YouTuber, you guys are basically my boss. So I have no problem talking a little bit behind the scenes stuff with you, but I won't give you hard numbers. That I don't believe should be a thing because it is, right? It is. But I will talk about it. And one of the things is last year was really good for the channel. It was also the most expensive year I've ever had on the channel in terms of like running stuff. Like this channel cost me a lot of money last year because, you know, going to events. Yes, I had sponsors, but most of them were, you know, cost essentially. And you always spend more than you think when you go somewhere. I redid the entire garage out here. I bought a bunch of equipment for the channel. I bought printers for the channel for builds. So last year was a really good year for the channel, but it was also the most expensive year for the channel. So to kind of, you know, you guys are like, oh, build an XL. An XL could run me $5,000 Canadian. Build a Phoenix. A Phoenix is going to run me like $10,000 Canadian. So it is what it is. So if anyone wants to buy an E3D Chimera, this is a legit one. It came from Extruder. And I can't remember the guy who runs Extruder, but he was really confused when the order for these came in. But I've got one in the bin. Okay, what else are we saving? Okay, so I'm saving heater 1. And okay, so thermistor 1 we're saving. So goodbye that thermistor. And thermistor 1, are these labeled? These are not labeled. Shit. Okay, I'm saving the red thermistor. The red one I'm saving. The black one I am not saving. There we go. Okay. So that's that. That's that. Okay. What else don't I need? I'm going to need the probe still. I'm going to need the fan still. I'm going to need that fan still. Okay, so that should be good. So now I need to get rid of... oh yeah, these is that. So I need to get rid of these two. So this one and this one. Okay. Okay, so now, oh, how am I going to get this through here? What is that? That's, wait, that's the XN stop. Don't get rid of the XN stop. I need the XN stop. It's the thermistor I don't need. Yeah, thermistor, T2. Okay, so which one's T2? T2, oh my God. I wish you guys could see what I'm seeing back here, because it ain't good. Which one is T2? Shit. You're the end stop. Okay, you're the thermistors. Okay. Which one's T1? You're T2? You're T1. Okay, so you're T2. You're T2? You're T2. Okay. So you're T2. And then you are those ones. Okay, so I need to get rid of that. I need a Axel Rod. Axel Rodriguez. Gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers and appreciated. Where's my really narrow one? Do I not have it on here? I do. That might not fit. That ain't gonna fit. I'm gonna have to find my really narrow one. Where's my flathead? That one I always lose. Extruder still has a Chimera in stock. I know they do. I know they do. Because Max had to buy one from him for this build. Like, when did I build this? Like 2 years ago? Last year at some point? Yeah. It's like, why are you ordering that thing? Well, you see, 2 people in my community named Steve and Taylor are really crazy and they want to build one. So I'm going to put together a kit for them. And that's the story of Christmas. Okay, I really need to find my flatheads. I can't believe I lost them. I am missing so much stuff right now. Because it's all over the place. Are you the flathead? No, you're a hex. You're also a hex. You're a Revo. Where's my flathead at? Don't make me go downstairs to look for one. I don't want to go downstairs to go look for a freaking flathead screwdriver. Ugh. So you're not one, you're not one, you're not one, you're Phillips. it over here. I had a bunch over here. Nope, nope. Are you over here? Nope, you're an Allen key. I'm gonna take you though. Oh, wait. Here we go. Here it is. Aha, found it. Okay. So you are, I undid the, oh, it's not even Phillips. It's freaking, it is Phillips. Okay, well. Forgot this is actually like a nice Zeltec ramps. Okay. So now, I gotta pull this wire. You are so tangled. Oh, everything's tangled. Okay, so let's get you out of there. Okay, so you're there. Okay, come on. It's okay. It's okay. There we go. Okay. And then this one and this one. Okay. Okay. So you and you, I got to get through this cable. And it's all zip tied up. It's all tipped up. How do you align the nozzle height in a Chimera? You don't. That's the trick. You don't. You try, and then you don't. Because if you're running a bed mesh, it doesn't matter. If they're different temperatures, it doesn't matter. If one's oozing, it doesn't matter. Normally what you would do is you would basically, there's a grub screw in the Chimera, because the heat breaks are kind of like the ones on the Ender, where you just unscrew the screw and you could just slide them up and down. So what I did, I loosened both, and I basically came up with the bed and basically touched it with the bed and then tightened them so that they were level to the bed. But the problem is, if you run, the moment you run a bed mesh and it's assuming this nozzle and it's doing this and it's moving along like this, but it's based off this nozzle's hitting shit. So you can't run a bed mesh with it. It was a thing for a very short period because nobody else had figured anything better, and it's like, oh, this seems like it might work, let's do it type thing. Came for the X1 Plus firmware, staying for the Epic print content. Oh, hello. Yeah, we do a bunch of stuff here. We do a bunch of stuff on this channel. So make sure to be subscribed so you don't miss out. Also, if you haven't entered for your chance to win some Polymaker filament, every stream we give away a spool of Polymaker filament. So if you want to win a spool of Polymaker filament, you need to enter to win the spool of Polymaker filament, and you can do that in the link in the description. Is the stream not showing? It's showing. I'm here right now. What else are we doing on this channel now that you're rebranding? The same stuff, but more. I'm hoping to do, not right now because it's winter and FPV stuff sucks in the winter where I live. But I did do some FPV stuff last year on the channel. Not a lot, just a little bit here and there. I want to do more of that. And then also, which way am I going to go? I'm going to go this way. Also, I want to do, am I pulling the right one? Hopefully I'm pulling the right one. Sure. FPV stuff, CNC stuff, projects, cosplay stuff, props, fabricating. Basically, I just want it to be more able to do anything kind of thing. I'm not like, because right now Nero 3D doesn't really stand for anything. That's the problem. That's the problem. Is Nero 3D is just, it's the name, Nero was the name I used on my StarCraft account in Brood War. And I just kind of stuck with it because I'm not very creative when it comes to naming things. So, yeah. Mr. 2, okay. Okay, oh, okay, where are you? Okay, you are not the Mr. 2. You are not the Mr. 2. Where is... I'm pulling Thermistor 2, and you are not Thermistor 2. T2, you are not T2. That is not T2. You are T1. Yeah, you're T1. Okay. Well, you're now, Shiza. How am I gonna fix this? So that's T2, which is still attached. I want T1, so I'm going to switch you. So now you are going on T2, which is now T1, right? Where's T1? Where's T1? Where's T1? You're still in here. Where's T1? You're T1? Yeah, you're T2. Okay, so now you're there. Okay, cool. So you're still connected. Okay, T2. There we go. Cool. So now, haha, good. We're good. There you go. Why aren't you coming along? Where are, uh-oh, are you stuck somewhere? Are you stuck somewhere? There we go. Aha, got it. But 3D Session, thanks for the 10. Appreciate it. But basically, yeah, it's just a branding to basically, I'm not saying unrestrict myself, but just to be a more encapsulating name for the channel. Think of it kind of like how Google is technically Alphabet. Like Google still exists, but now they're a part of Alphabet. So Nero 3D is more, I'm going to pivot that from being the channel branding to just being like my online name, because that's what it was before I started doing YouTube. Remember, this YouTube account is my personal account. I didn't plan to become a YouTuber. It just kind of happened. So my channel name is like, that'd be like if your YouTube, like, you know, Ken Gross, you're now a YouTuber and your channel's called Ken Gross. Like that, you know, a name actually isn't too bad to use, but like, you know what I mean. Okay, so now we've got this stuff, which I need. Now I got to put this together. So this is kind of weird. I couldn't find any of my volcano nozzles. So I have this nozzle, which is a volcano nozzle, but it's a, what is 1, 2, 3? What does 3 dots mean? It's a really big nozzle. That's all I know, because the only one I could find. And we're gonna have to make this work because those set screws are not gonna fit. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to make all this work. Okay, let me fiddle with this. So your set screw, you come out. Okay, and you're gonna go in. Where's the thermistor? There's where the thermistor goes. So you go there. Okay, so you go there, and now I'm gonna need 2 little M3 screws, I think, for this. Do I have? I got 1. Yeah, that'll work. That one goes there. And you go there. Okay. 3 dots is a 0.8. Is it 0.8? 3 dots is a 0.4. Not on a volcano. No, volcano has a different dot setup. I think it's like a 1 mil. It's a pretty fat nozzle, I will say. Okay, so we put that in there. So now we got that. So now we got our volcano heater. So that goes there. We get our thermistor. And that just kind of bloop in there. And tighten that. It's a 1.2 millimeter. Sweet! Well, that's what nozzle I got in here right now. Obviously, I'm going to swap it to a better one, but I have to find it first. So this actually does have a all metal heat break, by the way. I found it. It's a random one. I don't know what kind it is, but I found it. Do I not have a wrench to tighten this? Do I not have the right size socket for this? What size socket is this? This is 7 mil. That's not gonna work. You know what? Screw it. There we go. Remember, kids, if you have to use an adjustable to tighten your nozzle, make sure you use a metric adjustable. Don't use an imperial one. If you use an imperial one, it won't work. You gotta use a metric one. So make sure you use the right adjustable. Okay. So you're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. You're gonna come here, and I'm gonna need my heat sets. So there we go. Plug it in, plug it in. So I'm hoping this works. I'm really hoping this works. No cap, I have no idea if this is gonna work, guys. This is straight up like, we are totally YOLOing this. Supposed to use vice grips? Yeah. Use these nice fancy heat sets that came with, I can't remember, whatever the last thing I built was. Are you serious about metric? I don't trust you since Allen Keys. Rose, just take a step back and think about it. A metric adjustable. Just think about it for a second. Because remember, for those that don't know, I'll explain, you know, what Rose is alluding to here. If you don't know, it's actually quite simple. If you're holding your adjustable like this, okay, the joke is it's an adjustable. It's both metric and imperial. So when you hold it like this, you can see it's upside down. But when you hold it this way, it's an inch, right? See, 10 inches. When you hold it this way, you can see there, it's a metric. It's 250, right? So it's actually how you hold it. So, you know, when I was tightening it, I was holding it like this. So I was in metric mode, right? Because it's an M7, right? So I was holding it like this. If it was inch, I would be holding it like this. Okay. So you just got to make sure you hold it the right way. That's all it is. We'll do this one at a time because these are a little not sized right. Oh well. Did I make those the right size? I hope I did. Well, we'll find out in a minute. I forgot to put a little chamfer on these so they don't really start too well. I will say, now that I actually have a heat set press and I've used it a couple times, it's actually nice to have. I'm not joking. It's actually kind of nice to have a heat set press now that I have one. It's nice because it's easy to set up. You just plug it in, you do what you got to do, you unplug it, you put it on the shelf. You don't have to worry about burning stuff. You don't have to worry about melting stuff. You just unplug it, put it back on the shelf. And what I'm doing when you see that, I'm just, because it mushroomed out the plastic a little bit, I'm just flattening it. So I'm just pushing it on the cold quartz, just to flatten it. So those two are done. Don't touch the part that's still hot. Unplug my iron. I think that's it. This, put it back on my shelf. See what I mean? Done. Put it back. It's gone. Okay. So how this works? It's a little weird, but how it's gonna work is this will go in here, and then this goes like that, and then hopefully PTFE fits through that. It does. It does. Because now I got to figure out how long this PTFE needs to be, because I got to make a little feeder, because the APSU is the key. The APSU is the key to all this working, okay? Because the APSU, I think it's called the APSU. Is that what it's called? So this is Fadis's little direct feed extruder. It's nice. It's a nice little compact package. But the key to it working is this guy. See this guy, right? So how this works is this block comes out. So I could take this block out, attach it to my hot end or to my mount, and then put that in, and then I could just screw this on. So I'm gonna have to undo that. So let me take this apart. Do you come apart? No. Do you come apart? You do. Okay. And it screws all the way through. So one screw, two screws. Yeah, it's direct type. We're going direct drive on this. We ain't got time. And then I think I have to like loosen the other ones. So loosen that, loosen that, loosen that, and then this should come out. Yeah, that comes out. See, there we go. So now I take this and I mount it. So I want this. Do I want the logo forward or do I want the logo back? Should I have, I'm gonna have it, yeah, it's gonna, I want it, do I want the gear facing forward? Do I want to look at this? Or do I want to look at this? Because they both spin. They both spin. So do I want to look at the gear? You know what? I'm probably gonna have. Oh, you know what? Due to room, I'm gonna have to look at the front. I'm not gonna be able to look at the gear because when this mounts, I'm gonna have all the wiring behind it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go this way. I'm gonna have to go this way. So that's gonna have to go like that. Yeah, so that's gonna have to go that way. So I'm gonna have the gear in the back. So that'll look like that. This is the front. So that'll go like that. Yeah, that works. Yeah. So that goes like that. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So you are the front. Always have a paint marker on you, by the way. Paint markers are super handy for this kind of stuff. So you're gonna go up in there like that. Yep. Okay, so you're the front. So let's see if I can make this work. So you're gonna go right here, and I'm gonna have to screw you in with hopefully M3/8. Hopefully I size this for M3/8. If I didn't size this for M3/8, we're gonna have fun in a minute here. Silver Sharpie. Silver Sharpies work, but the problem is they're still Sharpies. So they don't stick to all surfaces. A paint marker, you're leaving a mark for the most part. A paint marker usually lasts a bit longer. Okay, so M3/8s don't work. M312s? Did I size it for M312s? Yes, M312s it is. Okay. So. Okay. So M312. What are my thoughts on the Galileo 2? I've got one chooching away in a Trident right now. I like it. It does what it needs to do without complaints. So there you go. All I've done, I've only been printing with it for like a week though. So if you see, this is that. This will go in here. This will go in there. So this will tighten down. So I got to put a piece of Bowden in there. And then the ABSU will drop on top of this once it's mounted, hopefully. So I need a Bowden tube. So that'll work. Don't drop the other half. So I need you there. You go there. Okay, and then I'm gonna cut you. Get my Jerry rig everything knife. Bamboo mess up printing slab parts again? No, I forgot to print a part. Yeah, I was dumb. I forgot to print something. I thought I had everything printed. I forgot like a blank side. So it's my fault. So I'm kind of not happy about it, but it is what it is. Okay, and then we have to trim that because that needs to fit slightly under. So we get that. You go in there. You go like that. Oh yeah, perfect. So this is good. You can see how it actually, it's hard to see, but you can actually see how it fits in there. And then this will attach like that. Squeeze it together. Hopefully, did I line up my screws? Do these line up? Here's the key. I don't know if this will line up. If it doesn't line up, we're done. So let me crack this quickly, just so they're loose and I got some wiggle room. And it lines up. We're good. We're good. We're good. But I Oh, actually, that's a good point. I didn't check, but the bamboo's still printing, so I'm assuming it didn't crash. Okay, we're good. It's printing. Am I printing the right material? Yes, we are. By the way, if it does finish before the end of stream, I'm still not. We're not going to resume because it's like I'll just do another stream. So this will be. Won't be. It might be Tuesday. Maybe Tuesday or maybe Friday. Oh, I'm announcing it now. There is no stream next week. Or correction, sorry. Next Saturday, no stream. I will be busy. No, I got family stuff, so no stream next week. Next Saturday, sorry. Okay, so you gotta come over top. I'm a dummy. I should have lowered my bed. I gotta lower my bed. So drop this down. So yeah, no stream next Saturday. I'll be busy. Busy doing what? You don't need to know, but I won't be here. Okay, so now, if this works the way I'm hoping, enjoy the not great camera angle. I'm really sorry. There's really no way to get good camera angles of this kind of stuff. I do need to get that overhead camera set up. So this all goes over here. So how this will work is this will be under here. This will attach to that. So it sits right in the middle. You gotta get my marks at the top. Okay, so you go there, and then you go like that. And hopefully I screwed that. Did I screw this up? Did I do this the wrong way around? Did I do this the wrong way around? Shit. 1 second here. You go that way, you go that way. Oh, this should work. 1 second here. So this is the old one. That's the same width. Oh, is it? Oh, you know what? I gotta shoot. I gotta chamfer it. Here, of course, I got it all assembled now, so that's gonna be. Because they printed flat, so it's like a little bit of a brim. Family first. Well, go to her Christmas party. Okay. There we go. Okay, so you go there. Why aren't you sitting tight? Okay, why aren't you sitting tight? You up here. Index into that. Okay, so you're indexed into there. You go there. You go there. Why are you not indexing? Why are you not indexing? Where is that really long 50 mil? I had 2 of these. Yeah, you index there, and you index there. Why aren't you working? Yeah, it's yeah, it's just floating. Why aren't you indexing? What is going on here? What am I missing? What am I missing? Okay, maybe once I put the screws in, it'll maybe it's just not sitting right. Why is there so much play? There's, I don't know why there's so much play here. There shouldn't be, because these are the same width. Oh, wait, no, they're not. No, it's the same width. Why aren't you fitting? What is going on here? Why isn't this working? This was working, because all I did was take the standard mount, and it's the same mount. It's the same mount. Why isn't this working? Yeah, you go like that, and you go like that, you go like that, and you're the same width. Unless you go like that, and I went the wrong way. Oh, I went the wrong way. No, that's... Nope, that goes that way. Oh, it's too big. That's it. It's too big. By... Uh-oh. The thing is, I modified the original V6 mount, because there's a mod for this to put a V6 mount in here, right? So I modified that mount. 31.3, 32.1. So it's only a mil, but still. It's right there. It's like size for size. Why? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna put it in. I'm gonna put the screws in, and I'm gonna see what happens. Because maybe it's like one of those things, it doesn't lock up until you get the screws in. Maybe. I don't know. No, that ain't gonna work. There's too much play. Why is there too much play? Why is there too much play in this? How is there too much play in this? Yeah, and then you skip through there. Yeah. Yeah, you get started. Let's try you. Let's see. Oh, yeah, as soon as you tighten the screws, it's good. I just had to tighten the screws. Simple as that. So once you tighten the screws, it like grabs it and you're good. So I'm just like, why aren't you working? And then as soon as you tighten it, oh, it's working. Yeah, now I tighten it until I hear a crack. Back it off, quarter turn. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's good. And then the APSU should, if I did this right, drop right on top. Nobody tell Max what I have done here. Nobody tell Max what I have done here. If RCF shows up in here, don't tell him I did anything. This is, don't tell him I'm defiling the classic V1. The only downside is the weight is offset on here. I probably should have gone the other way. Shit, I should have gone the other way. You know what? I'm gonna go the other way. I'm gonna go front to back. Screw it. Because if I have, because right now, the issue I'm looking at, it's not really an issue, but the weight is not even. Okay, so looking at the front, you can see we have our center of gravity here, but this is hanging off the side. So if I rotate it, I can make the motor go forward. And then you got the thing off the back. Because you have the umbilical coming off the back, so the motor from the front. That makes more sense, I think, right? Right? That makes more sense, guys? So have the APSU load from the front, I found it. Ah, this is a long screw. Is this like a really long fine thread screw? Holy shit, come on. There we go, come on. Okay, so if I have it mounted instead like that, yeah, that makes a bit more sense. Okay, let's spin this, Pick up the one screw I dropped. Yeah, let's spin it. Did Tom's guy do his brass insert test with a power drill? Tom's video, I kind of skimmed through it. I don't know if he tested anything beyond PLA, but tapping PLA with a drill is not a good idea because you generate so much heat that you're gonna melt it. Okay, so now this goes like this. Yeah, so okay. So this will go like that. Okay, so put these on like this. Luckily it's square, so I can just mount it. So always start your kitty corners first and then tighten. Okay, and then this will drop on like that. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Look how clean that looks. That looks so clean. I dig it. I can dig it. Can you dig it? I can dig it. Okay, you know what? The stubby screwdriver ain't good for this. Tapped holes were no bueno, and his tests were fairly inconclusive. He didn't have the infill grabbing into the perimeter. Yeah, that's the thing. All you're doing, all a heat set does is it increases the surface area that the force is applied on. So when you just put a screw into plastic, you're only contacting the plastic on these little itty bitty threads. And that shit just shears. So when you melt a heat set in the right type of heat set, you're basically putting a bigger surface area on it. So when you have pulling force, the screw is attached to the heat set, which has all that melted material that's grabbing it. So your infill percentage will affect it a bunch, and also your amount of walls. So if you only have like one wall around it or two walls around it and no infill touching it, it's going to get ripped out. But if you do Voron spec where you have like 45% infill, 5 walls, a billion top and bottom layers, it's pretty much all solid plastic that it's bit into. So that's where that comes in, is that kind of thing. Okay, so now we put our probe back on, and this is going to be fun. How did this work? Did I take am I missing a piece? Was there a piece back here that this is, oh, the duct. That's right. I got the fan goes in there, and then this goes through the fan. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so I got to change the duct on here. So I'll do that after. I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'll just move that there for now. Okay, so fan goes in there. Okay. And then we put our probe on the back. And that goes through there. That goes through there. And we tighten this up with the right Allen key. So obviously this fan ain't gonna work, but I printed a longer shroud. Thing you didn't test was cap. Here's the thing, hasn't all this stuff already been tested? I could have sworn like Stefan did a video on a bunch of this stuff already. Like the dude sells heat set inserts. I'm pretty sure he has a video on them already. Doesn't he? So we take the old fan shroud off. So this is the old fan shroud, and this is the new fan shroud. Does it work? I have no idea. I have no clue. I'm literally relying on Thingiverse mods from 2017 right now. So you know we're in for a good time if we're relying on Thingiverse mods. Actually, that might work. We might be okay. We might be okay. Made with layers. I just talked about that. Is it? Well, that's Tom, right? Tom did show some, like using a camera adapter and a molded threaded pot. Yeah. Well, yeah, you're gonna have way more surface area. There we go. So I got a fan shroud. So we got a fan shroud now. I'm gonna have to drop the inductive probe. So let's drop the inductive probe now. And then this goes into the motor for extruder 1. I'm totally reusing the wires that came with this, by the way, for those wondering. Look at this. Look, it's all pre-wired. Perfect. Although it's got a microfit. I'm gonna have to crimp a DuPont on here, aren't I? I'm gonna have to crimp a DuPont connector on here. Ew. Ew. I want to crimp a DuPont connector on here. Or no, that wouldn't have worked. That wouldn't have worked. That wouldn't have worked. I'm gonna have to crimp a microfit 3 connector on here and run one of these wires all the way back, I think. Yeah, where's did I shorten it? Did I shorten the wrong side? I shortened the wrong side. Oh, wait, no, that's way too short. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut one of these and I'm gonna run one of these. So let me do this. Boop, cut you. So this wire is now gonna be my hot end. Change it to CAN bus. Well, you joke, but that ain't happening. We ain't doing CAN bus on this. Okay, so. Oh shoot. Is the music, can you guys hear them? Is the music okay? Let me, sorry. I know I played around with the music earlier. There we go. Okay. Okay, so this is the fun part. Cut the really tight zip ties off here without cutting the wire. You changed my YouTube. I did change my YouTube name, Mitch. I did. I am now the Canuck creator. Huzzah. Shove this in here. So this should be the only new wire I have to add. So I should be able to... Trying to get this through here is going to be annoying. Hopefully that's long enough too. Oh, we'll find out in a second. Nope, I'm going to have to go the other way. Get some tape. Get my blue tape. Cut this flush. Nice, I like it. Thanks, Mitch. I was a little hesitant at first to do the switch, but reception has been pretty good, so I'm happy. People have said mostly good things about it, so I can dig it. I can dig it. So now I gotta shove hot dog down a hallway. Nothing is more annoying than trying to feed cable through a stupid drag or one of these. I'm literally pushing rope here. It's like, it's going, I think. Hopefully this isn't even long enough. I'm just gonna zip tie it. Screw it. I'm just gonna zip tie. I'll just zip tie it to the existing drag chain. Fuck it. We do a little bit of experimenting here. Okay, let's make this look pretty. Let's make this look pretty. Okay, so let's hook up. Where's my end stop? There's my end stop. So there's the X end stop. And then all this needs to come back here. So you, okay, so let me connect these back on. So let's put these back on. So you go there, and you go there. So we got to connect these back on, and then we'll get it all hooked back up. And then I'm not going to play around getting the dual Z set up. That requires a bit of configuration stuff. I'll save that for like print to chill Friday or something. But I do want to get this moving tonight and pushing plastic, so we'll see. And then I gotta find an actual like 0.4 volcano nozzle. Although I'm pretty sure a bunch of printers use the volcano nozzle, or close enough that I can just steal a nozzle from them. So I'm assuming like one of my Savals or Cheaties or something I could steal a nozzle from if I need to. I'm sure it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so now I gotta make sure this all attaches. Rapido Ultra High Flow and Dragon Ultra High Flow also use those also. Okay, I'm sure I have some somewhere. I just gotta find them. That's the problem. Because let's be honest, it's not like I use volcano nozzles that often. So it's kind of like, I know you're around here. I know I have you. I just don't know where. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. Come on. Oh man. Any news of DeWitt? No? Is there something going on with DeWitt? Okay, are these, how's the tension on these? Ain't good enough for now. Ain't good enough for now. Okay. Okay, so now the nozzle's gonna go like that, so I'm gonna have to tighten you right here. Where's the adjustable? Where's the adjustable? Where are you? There we go. Different shape. I'm okay with the shape. I don't mind if it's like too long. Like I can make it work. Oh shit. Okay, you go there. Printer approves. Uh-oh. Did I screw myself here? I did. Shoot. I tightened the wrong thing. Okay, 1 second here. Yeah, fuck. Oh, dang it. I screwed myself. So I gotta unscrew you. Okay. Oh, dang it. It's because that upper part got loose. Shoot! Okay, undo you. Undo you. Dang it! Okay. And I gotta undo the stupid shroud. Ah, dang it. Stupid. This is annoying. I will say, I do not miss dealing with these kind of nozzles. I do not miss dealing with these kind of nozzles. Now I have to unscrew this all the way. Hopefully I don't break the stupid thermistor or the wires, because the only ones I got. Screw you all the way out, take you all the way out. Tighten you. There we go. Now I gotta tighten the heat brake in there. Get the heat brake in there, get that nice and tight. Okay, get that in there tight. And then put the nozzle in here. Okay, back that off a little bit. And now I gotta tighten you back in here. Oh God, remember when this was the norm? Remember when this was like how we did it? Good fucking God. You wonder why I like Revo. You wonder why I like Revo, guys. Oh wait, it would help if I screwed it the right way. Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey, right? Come on, don't break the wire. I mean, if I break the wire, at least I got a second one of these. There we go. There we go. And I do have I do have a sock for this, but I have no clue where it's at. Okay, don't plug that into the thermistor. That would be bad. Plug you into the hot end. And the thermistor goes into the thermistor. There we go. Tighten this back up. There we go. Okay. That goes there. The APSU wire. I'm going to run this. I really wish I could just plug that right in, but at least I cannot. You're going to come back under here. Actually, you're going to come right over top here. And come down. How am I going to run you? You know what? I'm going to do this. Ready? I cut you first. Right about there. Cool. You're going to run right through this little harness. There we go. You're going to come across here, and then I'm going to put the connector on right there. Okay, so let's cut you 3 right there. Right about there. Good, good, good. Will I hot tine later? I will if I remember to. Half the time I forget. We will find out. And don't forget, while I'm crimping and stripping these wires, which is super fun, what also is fun is winning some free filament. Because every stream we give away a spool of filament from Polymaker. So if you want to win a spool of filament from Polymaker, you need to enter to win. And the link is in the video description. Also, while you're down there, don't forget to like that smash button. Consider subscribing to the channel if you're not subscribed. If you want to help support the channel, the content I create, and the things I do, consider becoming a channel member, Patreon supporter, or gifting memberships to others. Those are all great ways to support the channel. There we go. Okay, what connectors are these? Are these microfit 3s, I think? Yep, so I'm doing the female on that side with the male. Okay, so females. So I need the tubes, which are these ones. I mean, statistically, I do, what, 52 weeks in a year. I do 3 streams. So you have technically about 150 chances a year to win a spool of filament. Those are some pretty dang good odds. Are you warping? How are... You're warping. How are you warping? Stop. Stop. Bamboo, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why the fuck you warping? Why are you warping? Okay, that's stuck to the bed. Fucking bamboo. Fucking bamboo. Prepare. Other. Outer brim. Print slice plate. Print plate. Send. Why you no worky? I come into your house. I break. You break. You break. Why do you break? Why don't you just do the thing? Just do the thing. Just do the thing. Just do the thing. Really does not like this file in ABS. It's not ABS, it's PETG. That's why I'm like, how are you warping? And I'm like, oh, it's probably got the stupid curtain fan on. There's go fast. I swear, speed printing has been like a massive detriment to 3D printing in a lot of ways. Not always, but in a bunch of ways. Crimping wires is so fun. Put a 1 in chat if you think crimping wires is super fun. If you don't think it's super fun, put a 1 in chat. Because I'm totally not trying to game my YouTube metrics during a part in the stream that is pretty boring. AMS? No, it's there is. I do have ABS in 2 of the things, but we're feeding from the PETG slot. I'm actually kind of glad I remembered this. Because the other plan for tonight was me get, you know, high on Bondo fumes while we work on the power armor. These wires are so small. You should look at the mirror finish first layer on the spool holder minus the scope. I saw that. That looked good. What did you print that on? I'm assuming glass of some sort. All my machines have textured PI beds. I've kind of firmly moved everything to textured PI beds. Like, I really don't care for those fancy effects. Like, I know a bunch of people are using those beds that have like that really shiny finish on it that leaves like leaves an imprint in the part, but I don't want that. Like, I don't want my parts to be like have one really weird shiny side. I think it throws off the aesthetics. I'm double crimping these because I really don't trust these stupid little wires. Come on, come on. There we go. Okay. And last one is oh, good. Maybe the orange. I think we're good. Yeah, I'll put the orange one more on the orange. There we go. Okay. So now I need a 4-prong male. And what order is this wire? Shoot. Oh, shoot. There we go. So this wire, orientation-wise, is black, orange, red, blue. So it's black, orange, red, blue. There we go. Get my tweezers. Push those in, make sure they're nice and tight, and they all click, 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 click. There we go. Okay. And now I take my other side, my other wires here, because this is going to go all the way down. Actually, shoot, I might have screwed up here. Yeah, that's not long enough. Shit. Not only did I ruin one perfectly good wire, I ruined two. Shit. Well, I can't use... What's the other end? No, that won't work. I'm trying to think here what I can do to make this work. I probably should have left those pretty much full length. I'm realizing that now. Because I don't want to crimp. That's the thing. No? Oh. No, that's Prusa, so that won't be long enough. Shoot. Well, I goofed. Should have cut that at the full length instead of cutting it in the middle. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Problem solve. Talk through the problem. Talk through the problem. Do I have any spare motors over here? Nope. Any? They're all downstairs. So what can I do to make this work? I already cut the one. Yeah, I cut the one. That's the problem. The problem is I don't have DuPont crimps. That's the problem. I don't have DuPont crimps. So, because I was just gonna, you know, I don't have DuPont crimps out here. So I'm gonna have to run downstairs and grab a long motor wire. I'll be back in a second. I'll just be back. I'll be back. That'll work. That'll work. Make sure this can plug in. Unfortunately, this is microfit. That's B2. Which one is this? I'm assuming driver 1 is this one. Extruder. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to set the stupid voltage manually, aren't I? Yeah, that'll work. I'm just realizing, what does an APSU run at? Because I'm gonna have to bust out the multimeter to set the voltage on this thing. Shit. Oh well, whatever. Make it work. Make it work. Oops. Okay, so cut that there. Because I have no idea what the voltage of these DRVs are. And I have no idea what the APSU wants in terms of motor current. So, yeah, that's gonna be fun to set up. Yay. Okay, I need some pins. These are pins. I think I have a multimeter out here, so I should be okay. Yeah, somewhere in there I got a multimeter. Okay, one. Add a feature they asked for, the TMS. We're all in the same Discord. I kind of, like, I didn't really watch Teaching Tech's video because I know everything already that he talked about. But I can't, what feature did he ask for? Was it the logo thing or the lock screen? It's rated for 1 amp. Okay, well, what I'm going to do is just, I'm going to leave it at its stock voltage. And if it gets too hot, I'll just go in there with a screwdriver and turn it down. Can you live adjust voltage? You can live adjust voltage. Ask for the logo thing. Oh, okay. Thing is, most of the changes they're doing is like UI stuff. Like either displaying information the machine knows that you normally don't have access to, or adding UI stuff. Rotation is, yeah, I was gonna look up the rotation distance and all that. That's easy. It's just I don't know what these voltages are. I'm assuming it's around an amp. Because these are big chunky, these were big chunky motors in here before, but we'll find out in a second. Okay, so now, assuming the order would be the same, so blue, red, or black, green, red, blue. Black, green, red, blue. So, I'm assuming these are the same, so black, black, green, red, blue. Green, red, blue. There we go. We use a 6-pin. Yeah, it does, but that's why I'm not looking at the 6-pin. I'm matching the other end. Or actually, shoot, yeah, you're right. Because this one is black, green, red, blue, and this is black, green, red, blue. Yeah, it's the same order. Same order. Black, green, red, blue. Black, green, red, blue. Yeah, it's the same order. Same order. Okay. So connect that, connect that. That's solid. Cut that off. Okay. So now, let me drop the base and the bed probe at the same time. Because right now, I need my adjustable. This probe is no bueno, so I gotta drop it. Oh, and I gotta put this on. Let me put the fan on first. We'll have the fan come this side. Yeah. So where's the blue? Oh yeah. Remember these guys? Remember these? Got your good old-fashioned E3D quality wood screws that strip pretty quickly. Literally, they're like stripped already. Oh, God damn it. Literally, they're all stripped. Come on, get in your hole. They're all stripped. Okay, maybe a bigger one. Is this a legacy? No! This is a V1. This is a V1. No. You know what? I could just pop this off. Wait 1 second here. Pop this off. Pop this off. You's gonna work. We's gonna make you. We got ways of making you talk. There we go. There we go. But this is not a legacy. This is a Voron 1.0, which is the first Voron, essentially. The legacy is basically the progression of the V1.6, technically. The legacy is a throwback to this Voron. So there we go. Okay, so that's all that. So now I have to drop this probe. I gotta bring back my wrenches back upstairs. All my wrenches are downstairs. Or like a good chunk of them that I would use for this kind of thing are downstairs. Okay, so now I gotta drop this probe. Hopefully I can drop this probe enough that it'll still work. Okay. Right about there. Okay, hopefully that works. I'm hoping the probe sense distance is good enough for that. I'm gonna have to get 2 wrenches, but for now that'll work. Okay, so now, I need zip ties. I need a lot of zip ties because we got to make all this work now. So that works. That works like that. This goes like this. Okay. So now. Goes under here, that goes there, grab a zip tie. Any other wet coasters? What? What's a wet coaster? Going to bed. 3:57 Magnum. Good night. Sleep well. Hope you're doing good. Okay, so that goes all there. This will be all tightened up, made nice and pretty. So make sure that doesn't bump anything. So I gotta... You can't do that. You can't do that. That would be bad. Around there. Nope. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going, Cable? Where are you going, zip tie? Zip tie. Zip tie. Zip tie. Where are you going? I need my tweezers. I need my tweezers. Okay, you know what? You're done. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. There we go. Okay. Okay. Finally got snow. Yeah, it was snowing here when I started the stream. I don't know if it still is snowing, but it was snowing when I started the stream. Oh, there's plenty of room back here. So much room to just shove everything. Okay, so we'll just do this. This will go there, and this will just kind of. We'll do the good old-fashioned stuff it all around there and just put a big zip tie on it and call it a day. I'm gonna grab a bigger one. A little bit more surface area so it doesn't bite it as much. F. Can we go down for a second? You're not receiving enough video to maintain streaming. We should be good. We should be good. What's that? You got 3 inches? Yeah, that's all you need sometimes. Okay. That's good there. That's good there. There we go. Okay. Okay. So will it be the top one or the bottom one? 2B, 2B. That's all 2Bs. I'm assuming the top one would be the first one I'd want to use. So plug it in there, I guess. Plug that in there. Okay. I should be able to boot this up now. I think I can boot this up now. Because we got new extruders plugged in. All the sensors are plugged in. I think I can plug this in now. Find out in a second. If we get smoke, clip it. Okay. How's the bamboo doing? That's the question. Well, no wonder why. It's over extruding. Stupid thing. Whatever. Try again. Okay, so we got temperatures. We've got, let me heat up the hot end, 50. That is not heating up. The fan's working. That's not heating up. Printer.cfg. Am I using the wrong pins, maybe? I don't want to move it around, so let me... Okay. So what is it? pH 6? So heater pin and sensor pin. So where are the heater pin and sensor pin? Okay. There you go. Save and restart. Oh no, it was, yep. No, the heater pin was, or the sensor pin was right. It was the heater pin that wasn't. Nope. There we go. Okay. It's the heater pin that was wrong. That's right. Okay, so that's off. Why is the bed not reading a temperature? Did the bed have a temperature before? Okay, now that's heating up. Okay, so that's heating up. Where's the bed? Machine? Printer.cfg? Where's the bed? Where's the bed? Heater, fan, bed. Where's bed? Heater, bed. Sensor pin. Min temp. What? Did it just like give me a weird error? Like, did it just have like Clipper brain fart? Why are you not displaying a temp? Oh, okay. It's just being dumb. It's like, I'll tell you the temperature, but I'm not gonna tell you the temperature until you ask me the temperature. It's like, what did I unplug it or something? I got a thermistor for X. I got 2 thermistors plugged in. I got 3 thermistors plugged in. Or no, those are end stops. Yeah, I got. What is that? Yeah, I got T0 and T1 in. Yeah, I got the thermistors in. Okay. So now, does the extruder work? Okay. So, Fetus Apsu? Apus? Apus. Apus. Not Apsu. Apus. Apus. Okay, where's the deets? Why are you zoomed in? 110. There you go. Okay. Where are the deets? Where are the deets? Where are the deets? Where is my down product adapter instruction sheet? Download. Okay. Give me the deets. So it's 631. Where's the Clipper info? Where's the Clipper info? I know Apulo shared it, but where's the actual like specs? I know the gear ratio, but where are like the actual your steps per millimeter? Where is all that? Oh, it's right here. There. That's one way to put it. Okay, so copy all that. Okay. Machine. Okay. CFG. Extruder. Where's the extruder? Okay, cool. Okay, so rotation distance is that. Gear ratio is that. And E-steps, we don't need E-steps because there is no E-steps. Just gear ratio and rotation distance. Save and restart. Actually, what I should probably check is how much this activates. I gotta drop the probe more. The probe isn't enough. Rotation, what? Do I not have rotation distance? Where's, oh, there's, oh, rotation underscore distance. No, that's the gear ratio. The gear ratio is right here, 82:13. 82:13 is the gear ratio. 82:13. Rotation distance is 24.35. Save, restart. Oh, gear needs the underscore too? Okay. There we go. Okay. It's still showing like look. Okay, put the bed at 50. Okay, now the bed responds. It's like, that's so weird. And it doesn't throw an error. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, so I gotta drop this. Oh, good thing I made it all nice and tight. Shoot. Come on. There we go. Okay. So right there is that touching. Okay, so I gotta... This is right on the limit. I can't really loosen this anymore at all. It is right there. Come on, come on, come on. Nothing is worse than trying to tighten a nut that you can't grab. Like, all I want to do is grab my nuts and tighten them. Come on. There you go. Good enough. Good enough for now. And of course you're crooked. There you go. Okay, so I should be able to home it now. Home all. There we go. Okay, cool. So we're gonna turn the motors off. Go over here. Touch over here. Touch over here. Touch, come back over here. That's a touch, okay. Home all. I gotta bend this up a bit more. That's crashing. Home all. There we go. I gotta tighten these belts a bit more too, but whatever. For now, it's okay. Okay. So now, drop the bed. How's the bamboo doing? Double check on the bamboo. It do be printing. It do be doing things. Okay. Check motor exam. We're gonna YOLO it, and if it's too hot, I'm gonna go in there with a screwdriver and just turn it down. So let's heat the hot end up to 200 and get me some plah. Some good old-fashioned plah. I know I have plah. I've got a ton of plah because I melted some. We're not gonna use red. Red looks horrible on camera. We are gonna use okay, a galaxy blue, I guess. Also, ooh, that's warm for the first time. Okay, fan. Well, it is blowing some air. We do have part cooling. It's not good, but we got part cooling. You just got here. Well, we started building something, and then I realized I didn't print everything I needed for it. So I decided to say, YOLO it. Let's put high flow and direct feed on a Voron 1. Because content. Can I tighten that nozzle? I'm gonna have to figure out how to heat tighten that. Okay, so get some filament. This filament is you know, I don't trust that filament. Where's my green? You know what? We'll use orange. Jesse Premium Orange. There you go. Jesse Premium Orange. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna cut this much. I'm gonna cut it. It's gonna fall on the floor. And then the rest, I'm gonna stick in here for now. So now we need to load this hot end. I've never loaded an APSU. How does an APSU load? We go down there. Okay. How do I unlock it? I guess I can just manually feed it in. There. Oh wait, I got a knob. I got a knob. Yay, turn the knob. So eventually some, oh, there, there you go, filament's coming out. Okay, so get myself a marker, a ruler. We're gonna mark 100 millimeters of filament. Right about there. Okay, so right about there. I'm gonna tell it to extrude 100 millimeters. So let's do 50 millimeters extrude. Or actually, let's do 50 extrude. So is it gonna move or it's not? Did it go the right way? No, it's going the wrong way. Machine, printer.cfg. I was only moving 5 mil, by the way. Extruder, direction pin, save restart. Is it draw time yet? Draw time's at, oh my God, it's 11:20 or 11:30. Holy shit. We'll do the draw as soon as we get this thing printing. How's that? Is that okay? As soon as we get this thing printing, I'll fire up a draw. Okay. Also, I think my numbers are way off. Okay, so there we go, 100 mil. So we are going to extrude 50 millimeters of filament at 5 millimeters a second. Extrude. That was way more than 5. Also, here's that. Okay, that gear ratio is wrong. Somebody was saying 3:1. Is that printer.cfg? Somebody was saying the gear ratio should be 3:1, but that's not what it shows in here. So I do a Pulo. Let me do Google. Google clipper or APUS extruder clipper. What's the clipper config for this? So here's the instruction. Oh, 631. 6.3 to 1. Oh. 6.3 to 1. See, why does it show that gear ratio 82.3? So where's the rotation distance? Hot and cooling? Hot and cooling's working. Hot and cooling's working. Like, this is it. Oh, more pages. So 631 gear ratio. It just more pages. That's it. Okay, it's 6.3 to 1. Rotation distance 24.35. Save and restart. Oh, wait. Microstepping. What's the microstepping on the extruder on these? Oh shit. Where's the microstepping? Extruder. Where is extruder motor? Oh wait, there wouldn't be anything in here for, there we go. Oh, there we go. 16. I might have to, I don't know what the microstep, I might have to play with the jumpers. I might have to play with the jumpers. Okay, 220. Let's try this again. I might have to play with the jumpers. Yeah, it's set for 16 now. But I think the jumpers in there are for 32? Let's see. Okay, what do we got? So these motors, microstep 16. So the extruder was set for 32. So I'm telling it it's 16. What will happen is, if this doesn't fix it, I'm gonna have to power off the machine, pull the actual stepper driver out and play with the jumpers. I know DRVs will do 32, but I'm trying not to run this at 32. I'm trying to run it at the stock settings. Is the hot end hot? I have to tell it, I have to reheat it up. So, which it is doing right now. But again, it's 12 volt, so it's taking its time. How's the room temps? It's nice. It's 19 in here right now. Okay. So let's extrude 50 millimeters of filament at 5 millimeters a second. Extrude. It did half that. So wait, let me set it back to 16 or 32. Maybe it has to be at 32, because if it is set for 32, it should be 32. It'll just run at 32. Yeah, the past couple days out here in the garage with like, cause so what I do for heating, I have just like a little plug-in heater, a little, like, it's probably not the greatest, I run it all the time, but I got one of those little, you know, plug into your wall 110 little heater. It's from Lasco. I don't know. I bought it at Costco. It was 50 bucks. And I keep it on low. And I keep it on low pretty much all the time. And it normally keeps it out here on days when it's like 0 to 5 degrees Celsius outside. It stays around 10 to 15 in here if I'm lucky. So it's just a little space heater, but now that I have the garage door insulated, and I did throw some insulation in the attic above me, not a lot, just like basically over the area I'm standing, it's now 19, but I also have 3 printers printing right now. So, okay. Extrude 50 millimeters of filament at 5 millimeters a second. Go. Go, 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 and stop. You overdid it. That went too far. Okay, I told it 50 and it did 100. So what's going on here? I think I gotta play with this. I think I gotta, what is going on here? Extrude 50 at 5 millimeters a second. Go. So it should be doing 50 millimeters of filament, and it should stop right now. And it's gonna keep going. So what is going on here? How hot is the motor? Room temperature. It's room temperature. Rotation distance. Well, you know what? I'm gonna power it off because I need to see what the steppers are actually set for. Shut down. I don't know what the actual steppers are set for because they're DRVs. Ready? DRV 8825 jumper settings. Good God. So we want it to be low, low, high. Instructables. Good God. Yeah, so we need low, low, high. So high, low, high. Okay, so I gotta pull that out. Different rotation. Well, let me get it set. Let me get the actual driver on the right. Gosh, that is gonna be so annoying. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to. It's not gonna be on camera, but let me spin this around. Because pulling this out is gonna be a nightmare because it's in a shitty spot. Okay, so let me unplug you. Okay, blue at the top. I've got one. Okay, no, it is on 16. It is on 16. It is on 16. It is on 16 microstep. So it is on 16 microstep. Okay. So it is on 16 microstep. So I got to adjust rotation distance. So I'll just have to. Oop. You know, printers actually will power up if you plug them in first. No, it is on 16 microstep. Extruder is plugged in, blue at the top. Boom. So anyone with an Apus know what the actual so I'm assuming the rotation distance is not this. If this is not right, I'm assuming the rotation distance isn't right either. 0.9, I don't know what degree the stepper is. I'm assuming it's 1.8. I don't know why they would use a 0.9. It's a Mall NEMA 17, guys. That's all I know. It's a Mall NEMA 17. So printer.cfg, put it onto extruder. So it's 16. Full steps per rotation is 200. Actually, where's my downloads? No, I didn't download it. Oliver gifted 1 community membership. Cheers. Yeah, 6:3:1 gear ratio. Okay. But what? Oh, okay. The config is the old config for like for this chunky boy. So don't look at any numbers in the config and assume that's for this hot end. So we've got the rotation distance, which is, we got the gear ratio, but the rotation distance, 24.35 gear ratio. Yeah, I see the same thing as you, but that's not right because it's not working. Download. So instruction sheet. Download. Yeah, so we have 6:3:1 gear ratio. But where is the actual like you should have a office clipper config. It's 12 volt. It's 12 volt. Okay, well, you know what? Let's microstep 16, that. Okay, you know what? Double the rotation distance. Yeah, but I don't want to do that if that's incorrect. Because, like, I don't want to modify the wrong thing to make it work. That isn't the right thing. So say it's actually a 0.9 stepper or something. It shouldn't be 200 microsteps. It should be 400. So I don't want to modify the wrong thing if that's not the thing I should be modifying, right? It's like the people that tell you to measure a cube and adjust your flow or adjust your E steps based on a printed cube. That's the complete wrong thing. And if anyone who tells you to do that doesn't know what they're talking about. They're just quoting what they were told, and they were told the wrong info. So let's heat it up. Let's get it hot. I'll try to extrude. I'll tell it to extrude 50 millimeters and see what we get. Where's pressure advance? Do I even have pressure advance in here? Pressure advance. Okay, let me drop pressure advance down to a more reasonable. That. Okay, so we're on 16 microsep, and we're running what they tell us to run. Also, this takes forever to heat up. Should probably just take the nozzle out and just let it do its thing. You better not warp this time. You better not warp this time. Are you already freaking warping, you piece of shit? How are you coming along? Oh, you're coming along good. Okay. I just want to get this printing. All I want to do is print a boat. I just want to print the boat so I can get this, so we can do the giveaway, and I can go instead and raid the rum and have a nice little day. I was hoping to be shooting Nerf blasters by now. Not fiddling around with a, good God, 12 volts sucks. Okay, so we got 50 mil, 5 millimeters a second. Let me put a little mark on my little piece of filament here. I'm running out of filament here. Okay, so 100. So if I tell it to extrude 50 millimeter, actually, you know what? I'm gonna tell it to extrude 25. We're gonna extrude 25 millimeters of filament. Go. So we told it to do 25, and we got 25. Extrude 50. And that should end at 25. No, it's not right. It's not. It's not. So if I tell it to do 20 right now, if I tell it to do 20, because that's exactly how much I'm sticking up, extrude. Yeah, it's over extruding. It's over extrude. Why are you? Did it default back to 50? What the heck is going on here? Yeah, one second, one second. Yeah, I put a little tick here on 50. Okay, that's on 50. And then I'll put it on 50. Okay, and then I'll push the button. Go 50 mil, extrude. Go 50 mil. Stop. It's like slightly over extruding. Rotation distance 4.2. Where did you find that? Where'd you find rotation distance 4.2? That makes no sense. Because rotation distance is 24.35. So where are you getting 4.2 from? Like, if you're gonna give a number, like, where are you getting that info from? Yeah, 4.2 is really low. Yeah, but just because your findings, like, where is that? Like, is it on a random forum? Is it like APIS, Clipper, rotation distance? Okay. Like, I know that, but I know it says 82.13. That's what we're running at. It's not working. Or no, not that. Actually, let me go back to that 8213. Let me go back to that 8213. Because now we have it on 16. That might be it now. Yeah, let me go back to that 82 to 13 and see, because now we're on 16 microstep, if that actually does anything. Okay, so 8213, reset. Well, we don't use E-steps. We don't use E-steps. We're running Clipper. So we use rotation, distance, and gear ratio. Okay. We are running low on filament here, boys. So if this gets all sucked up, we're screwed. Extrude 50 millimeters at 5 millimeters a second. Go. Stop. It's over extruding ever so slightly. It's over extruding ever so slightly. Because right now it's like 48. I told it to extrude 50 and it extruded 51. So I told it to extrude 50 and it extruded 51. So now I go into rotation distance and get my calculator. Where is rotation distance? So I need to decrease that. 50 divided by 51 times that equals. So do I decrease it or increase it? I can never remember. I can never remember if I increase it or decrease it to make the gear, to make it extrude more, because it over extruded. So I need to increase the gear ratio, right? I need to increase the gear ratio. So 50 divided by 51. No, 50 divided, no, clear. 50 divided by 51 equals times that. So 24.35. Okay. That's what I have. What the? Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. 50 divided by 51 equals, no, clear. 50. What am I doing? 51 divided by 50. Am I having a complete brain fart times that? There we go. Equals 24 point that. Okay, so if I put that in here, save and restart. Heat you back up. I gotta take the filament out of this, because I got nothing in here. Okay, why can't... There we go. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of fun. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go again. Normally, like, it's weird. Normally, like, these are bang on. Like, so many extruders I've built over the past couple, like, months and years, like, you tell it the ratio, like, whatever the stock value is, and it's, like, there. I don't know, like, this is the first time I've actually had to compensate. But the problem is, I could have gone into it adjusting gear ratio right away, but I didn't know if that's what the underlying issue was. Like, I needed to make sure there was, like, no other random setting that I wasn't thinking of that was overriding before I'm like, okay, maybe it is the gear ratio. Let's play with the gear ratio. So okay, so I told it to extrude 50 and we got 50. So if I tell it to extrude 50 again, that should go right to the very top. I love how you can see the marker on this. Stop. It is still ever so slightly over extruding. Like, .cmg. So clear. So it extruded 102 millimeters. 100. That times, what is the rotation distance? 24.835, 24.837 equals 25.3374. Okay. So let's try this number. Save and restart. Frank said, somebody said 4%. Somebody said 4% earlier. And it makes kind of sense now. Is it an 8-tooth or I don't know. It's whatever. I'm going off of their docs. If they say the gear ratio is X, I'm using X as the gear ratio. Like, that's the thing. Oh, don't block the fan. Okay. So heat you back up to 220. Oh no! I put marker all over. God. Dang it! I have marker on my. Okay. So extrude 50 at 5. Extrude. Yeah, gear ratio is fixed. You don't mess with the gear ratio. And stop. Oh. And stop. We're good. We're close enough. We're close enough. I'm happy to say we are close enough. So now, gotta make it look pretty. Okay, so save all that. Shut down. Okay, so now you can go way over here. Get all this off my bed. Get a bunch of zip ties. Make it look pretty. We're gonna do the giveaway as soon as I get this up in printing. We're just gonna print a boat. I'm gonna print a boat. I like boat. Who likes boats? If you like a boat, put a boat in chat. If you like boats, put a boat in chat. If you don't like boats, put a boat in chat. If you don't like the fact that I'm just literally zip tying these cables on, put a boat in chat. And if you like boats, put a boat in chat. If you don't like, or if I don't know. It's just one of those days. Okay. There we go. Now, will this droop down? That's the question. Oh, that actually, yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Now, getting filament into the APSU is going to be fun. And at some point, we do need to get this set up for dual Z. Right now, we're just doing single Z because I'm not resetting it all. There's a lot of zip ties I cut off. My motors are lighting up the screen. What? I know they are. That's... Did you know if you turn a motor backwards, it becomes a generator? So if you take your printer and you do this, the screen turns on. And then you'll also have people in chat tell you that that's bad. You know, it's not. It's fine. But you'll always have somebody in chat go, "Oh my God!" Okay, so how am I gonna stick all this in here? You're all kind of shit. You know what? Oh, man, this just looks like ass. How am I gonna? Because I gotta get this in here. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna leave it like this for now. Yeah, you know what? If you want to be like this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna leave you like this. I'm just gonna put a piece of tape on it so that the fan kind of does something. Okay, so you're gonna go there, and you're gonna go there. So that way the fan does kind of blow on it a bit. I'm gonna rotate you around so that our fine audience can see all my beautiful handiwork. I'm gonna power you up. Pretty concepts. Keep up the great work. If I find that great work, I will. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. There we go. There we go. At least, I hope I'm keeping you entertained. I hope after all this, at least I'm keeping you entertained. That's all I'm asking for right now. Just as long as you... Are you not entertained? Because, you know, can't find me handy. At least find me, like, handsome and entertaining. Where is that little... Yeah, there it is. There you go. Okay. So I don't know if this is how you really should feed this, and it's probably not a great way to feed it this way, but I'm totally feeding it this way. We're just going to loosey-goosey this. Oh, there you go. Bite that filament. There we go. Try again. Initializing. Okay. So you're loaded. Let's heat this bed up to 60. Let's fire up Orca Slicer again. And because it doesn't have tabs, let's fire up another instance of Orca Slicer. Actually, let's check my Z offset. Home all. That's something I probably should check, eh? Hey? Probably good to know if my Z is good, considering we just completely rebuilt the Toolhead with an inductive probe based thing. Probably a good idea. So you have until I do this to enter for a chance to win some filament from Polymaker. Don't crash. Okay, good. Okay. Documentation, the build, initial startup, probe. Okay. Bed leveling, bed screws, legacy, automated manual. Okay, so where is common QGL, Z offset? Okay, so no, don't need that. Just run a G28. Okay, and stop calibrate. There we go. Or Probe calibrate. That's what I need. Probe calibrate. Nope, no, don't run that. Wrong one. This one. Probe calibrate. Okay. Where are you going? Oh, okay. That one. Oop, nope, too much. That's 0. Accept. That'll work. Save config. Your bed is wobbly when changing direction C. Probably. Okay. Okay. We're doing a bed mesh. I want to see how bad this is. Okay, in the meantime, that, repair. Do I even have Voron 1 in here? Voron 1.0? Oh no, that's V01. That's a V01. Yeah. Printer? I don't even know how big the bed is on this. Generic cup. Like, I'm just gonna call it a trident. I'm gonna call it a trident. No, I can't call it a trident because trident doesn't. What's the easiest way to get a profile for this setup? Because I could just call it a trident. You know what? I'm just gonna call it a trident. I'm just gonna call it a trident, and just change the bed size. It's gonna call it a trident. Say it has a 1.2 nozzle and call it a day. We're on trident. That confirm. Okay. Where'd it go? Trident 0.6. You know what? It's a trident. Cool. Let's say this. So this is gonna be what is my bounds anyways? Nope, not that. Woo! That's a bed mesh. How much are we out? 0.1 mil? 0.1 mil? Half a mil? Good enough for me. YOLO. YOLO. So machine. Drive CFG. What do we got? We got 230, 230, and Z is 200. Okay. Okay. So we are 230, 230, okay, 200, machine G code, sure. Extruder is a 1.2 millimeter. Wow, no, 1.2, min, max, 1.0, cool. Retract length, yeah, sure, we'll just leave it at 1 mil. That seems okay. Yeah, that looks okay. Yeah, we'll speed it up a bit. Cool. We're gonna save this and we're gonna call it Voron 1. 1.2 millimeter. There we go. Okay. Cool. 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 Okay. Okay. Load. Downloads. 3D Benchy. Load my boat. Layer height 0.6 millimeters. 0.6 millimeters. Line width 1.2. What do you mean? Line width too small? Well, we're gonna adjust all this. just 1.2. Okay. Okay, global. Not G. There you go. I'm just running defaults down the line. Speeds? Sure. I don't know what the flow rate is, but we're gonna print this a little hot. So we're gonna print this at, 230 is fine, 230 is fine. Let's go 18, let's do 20. Cool, save. Say, high speed pila. Cool, okay. Slice plate, show me a boat. That looks like a boat. Let me clean the bed with a little bit of ISO. Go. I think it does a purge at the front too. Okay. That's all that. Print. Oh wait, no. Did I need to change anything? No, I can close this. I can close that. Dashboard. Bed's at 60. Cool. Copy that. You go here. Voron 1. Put. Nope. Put you in here because you are that one. Test. Okay, cool. So if I go to device, good, we got that one. Voron 1. Slice plate. That's a benchy. 16 minutes. Print. Upload and print. Cool. Who wants to win a spool of filament from Polymaker? In the meantime, I'm gonna go get alcohol. I'll be back. Hopefully this doesn't break. Rum. I gotta make sure I don't drink it all. It's waffies. Put a little water in it. Okay. I've got way too much things open. You go over there. You close. Close. What are you doing? You're heating up. Okay. Oh, I don't have exclude objects set up yet. Oh well. Yes, I cut my liquor with water. Cheers. Rum selling filament would be kind of nice. So right now it's heating up. I have no idea what the start G code is for this, by the way. I have no idea what it's going to do. It could just blow up. Okay, so it heated up. It's homing. Okay, it's homing. Going in the middle of the bed. Heating. It's going to home. Okay. It's going to do a bed mesh. Okay, it's going to do a bed mesh. I got to drop that way more. That probe needs to come down a bit more. I'm literally hitting the filament that's oozing out of the nozzle is touching the bed. Okay, the moment this starts, the moment the first layer is good, we're doing the draw. So if you haven't entered for your chance to win some Polymaker filament, you have until we start printing. The moment this starts printing, and it hopefully works, I'm doing the draw. You can't stand a bed mesh before every print. Think of it this way, if you're doing a 15-hour print, does a 30-second bed mesh really matter? That's why I really don't care. Like, the only printer that I routinely criticize the startup time is the Bamboo. Because it's so fast that I use it. because it's you know, the AMS is so nice with what I've been printing lately. But the fact that it takes like 10 minutes before it starts doing anything every time. Also the fact that I'm stuck on the shitty North American power. So the bed takes 8 minutes to heat up before it does 10 minutes of messing around. What kind of rum? Flor de Cana. Wife grabbed it. This looks like so weird. This is so weird with that Apsu sitting on it. Okay, okay, it's going over there. It's gonna home again. I don't know why I have so many homes in this, by the way. Okay. What are you doing now? Okay. Okay, now you're heating up to 220. So you're gonna heat up the temp. I really need to find a not 1.2 millimeter nozzle in camp. Well, this is running Clipper. Oh, it is running Clipper 11. Wow, this is actually running Clipper 11. It's not that out of date. That's actually surprising. Look at that speed. Look at that speed. I should probably redo the PID on this as well. I think it does a purge line. Okay, here we go. Oh, or are you just gonna start printing? Are you just gonna start printing? Is it gonna do a skirt? Did I tell it to do a skirt? No, it's not gonna do a skirt, but it's gonna do a purge line. Okay, filament, come on, filament. There you go, filament, yeah, filament. Oh. Haha, it's printing. It's not even bothering with the text. It's not even bothering with the text. It's not even bothering with the text. How's my part cooling doing? That's running. Okay, giveaway time. Wheel of names, delete. Okay, grab today's list. Link to sheets. If you did not enter, you'll have another chance on Tuesday. I don't know what we're doing yet on Tuesday. We might end up finishing the blaster. I might just complete the blaster. Because I kind of want to get it done now. So we'll probably just finish the blaster on Tuesday. So that's what we'll do Tuesday. Tuesday we'll finish the blaster. And then probably next Tuesday we'll do the VZ bot. Thinking. Okay, so we finally got this going. It took 4 hours, so give me a number between 1 and 4. I need a number between 1 and 4. 1 and 4. 3? 3 works. 1, 2, 3. And it's gonna be this line. It's gonna be that line. It's gonna be whoever's on that line. One day. One day. HN117. Hopefully, that sounds like something you don't want to catch on a plane. Congratulations, you have won yourself a spool of filament from Polymaker. You will get an email from me after the stream ends with information on how to collect your filament. Cheers. So let me pull up your information. And actually, you know what? Let me just shoot the email off right now. Give me a second. It's actually working. Although I really got to play with that pressure advance. Because it's, yeah, we need to play with that pressure advance. 100%. Resend, forward, there we go. Good I love templates. Having templates of everything is so nice. There we go. Okay. HN117. You should get an email from me like now. So congratulations. I am so happy this is working. I am so happy this is working. Like no joke. I'm actually happy this is working. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go. We did it. Completely YOLO'd a direct feed high flow setup on a half decade plus old printer design using stuff I found in a box in an afternoon. Look, you can see the spinny bits. Don't put your finger in that. Ooh, motor's nice and cool too. I will say, having this, like, here, let me record a little. Here, actually, shit, I could just do this. Ready? Look, watching all this do its thing. Like, you got the gear, you got the little gear spinning, you got the big gear spinning. You also have the feed gear spinning, you could see, and then you got the handle on the other side, all spinning. It's like clockwork. Only, you know, not. There we go. So now I need to find an actual, now I need to find a 0.4 nozzle, and we need to do speed benches on this. Am I gonna put an extruder spin? It's already got its own spinner. By the way, we are flow rate capped. Let me speed it up here. We are literally extruding as fast as this thing can extrude. Like, there's the flow rate, 20. So let's if I get 150. Will allow me to go over to flow rate cap. Yep. 29. Yeah, we're gonna do speed benchies for internet points on the oldest setup that I can think of on 12 volts because it's funny. Look at those rapids. Yeah, it definitely needs a bit more part cooling, but you know, for a Voron 1, that ain't bad. I'll take it. CHT? Do they make CHT volcanoes? I don't have one, and I'm not gonna go buy one. I'm gonna post this video in the Discord. No. There we go. Oh. Okay, apparently me trying to post that video crashed my Discord. Post. Close out. Okay, so trying to post that video in Discord crashes it apparently. Relaunch that. Let me try a different Discord. Try posting the Voron one. Just yeah. Okay, trying to post a video in Discord crashes my app now apparently. Check Discord. Yeah, I know about the CHT Volcano, but I'm not going to go out of my way to buy one for this. Like, it's already high flow. Like, I'm sure a standard Volcano would be fine for this. Volcano, I think, is 20 to 30, I believe. Here's the problem. I can't give you the volumetric flow rate because what's the standard? It depends on what filament you used, what temperature you printed it at, your nozzle geometry. There's way too many factors for, like, this is a 22, you know, it depends. Like, this is PLA. This can't go as fast as ABS. Here, maybe a vertical video will work. Okay. Nope, crashes the app. No, this is PLA. This is Jesse Premium PLA Safety Orange. Is there a part cooling fan? There is. It's trying. It's a single 40-20. It's literally, you can see the duct. The duct is in red. It's a single 40-20. It's trying. it's trying. Oh shit. Why aren't you going? You go there and you aim down. There we go. Yeah, it's a single 40-20. So we're splooging out 1.2 millimeter diameter filament at 220 Celsius at what's the flow rate? I don't know. I seen a 28 at one point. So yeah, he's trying. He's trying. I do have a spare bamboo curtain air curtain fan. The problem is it don't work at 12 volt. The chocolate. No, the chocolate, this is better than the chocolate benchy. I don't care what anyone says. This is better than the chocolate benchy. This is better than the chocolate benchy. 220 mess up 110 per, yeah, you can't feed this 220. I live in North America. So 110. By the way, for the first part of the T45 Armor video series, part of it is talking about like printing with supports and how to glue stuff together. And I totally have zero footage of me putting any of this together or like of stuff printing. So I am totally printing a helmet specifically for one B-roll shot. It's not a T45 helmet. But I am literally printing a single piece helmet on the LDO V2, spending 840 grams of filament on it, literally for one shot. Yay, YouTube. Luckily I've got hopefully I'm hoping the chain sword I can use for the other part. So we'll see. You can feed, oh yeah, I can flip this to 220, but it's still only gonna output 12 volt. The bamboo, oh yeah, the bamboo I could feed 220. Technically I could, because I could get 220 for my outlet, or for my breaker box, and technically I could run the bamboo at 220. It would heat up faster, but I would have to put a 220 plug in specifically just for the bamboo, and I'm not gonna do that. Is it a hail? No, it's an ODST helmet. I printed it like last year randomly. I don't know why. I just did. Yeah. I don't know. I was gonna do it, then I just didn't. So it's been sitting in the background. It's just an ODST helmet. Just. Ah. I mean, between the helmets, you got this one. I got the Mando helmet back there. But lately, I will say, I am a bit partial to the T45. Because, let's be honest, this thing is just absolutely massive and crazy. And just to put it in perspective, ODST helmet, T45 helmet. Like... hefty, hefty, hefty. Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy. And we're done. Okay, are we gonna print something else? Or are we done? I kind of want to print one more thing, just to... I will say... Look at that bot. Look, wait. Oh, look how shiny that is. Oh, there it is. There it is, right? Oh, look at that shiny. That's the one thing I kind of miss. Not using like smooth PI directly glued to your bed anymore. Is you don't have that anymore. Okay. Let's print a Nero cube and we'll call it after. Rotated 3D models, Nero 3D, or MI, nope. Nero 3D, Nero cube, slice plate, print, upload and print. So we're gonna print a Nero cube and then that will be that. We'll call the stream after that. So it's gonna be, we're in Nero after dark time. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, you can still see that. T45 going open box, open in the back to enter and exit. Oh, no. The armor I'm doing, like, I'm not doing the chassis. Like, the way I'm building this is it's going to be just it's going to be straight up cosplay. Like, I'm going to have to wear it like a suit kind of thing. Like, it won't have the big back, because my T45 is more the Fallout 3 T45 than the Fallout 4. And the Fallout 3 T45 is nowhere near as large as the Fallout 4 T45. Like, I think we talked about this at the beginning of the stream. Is it? Yeah, okay, so this gives you an idea. Okay, so this is Fallout 3's model for the T45 power armor, right? Without the helmet, obviously. And in this game, this was some concept art of what the power armor undersuit looks like. Okay, so you could see here, there's his hands, there's his feet, and those are his hands and his feet are in boots, okay? So the Fallout 3 T45 power armor, which Fallout 3 was the first Fallout I actually fully played through. So that's like why I'm doing the T45, because that's the power armor in Fallout 3. There's the T51 too, but I like the T45. So I'm doing more this suit, because if you look, this is the Fallout 4 T45 set. So you could see, you know, it's the same kind of basic design, but this is a hell of a lot more tankier. And then this is the undersuit in Fallout 3. This is the undersuit in Fallout 4. It's a chassis. This is where your feetsies go. This is where the boots are. Your hands sit in here, and the actual hands of the armor are mechanized because your real hands are in the wrists. So it's a completely, it's a much larger suit in Fallout 4. So mine is more of a weird in between scale wise. Basically, it's a normal human size thing, but I'm like 4 inches taller. So I'm gonna have platform shoes on to be up a bit, but like my normal arms will stick out. So if you're wondering mine, open in a new tab. Okay, so put this. Okay, so just to put it all in perspective, here's the Fallout 3 T45, the Fallout 4 T45. Yeah, it'd be the same as Fallout 76 too. So again, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and mine. So you can see mine, the upper body is a lot like this one, but the lower body is more like this one. So you can see like the hands, like it maybe it does go down that far. Maybe it's gonna, I won't know until I actually wear it. So I'm basically building it from the feet up, and I'm just gonna have to make it do. If my hands don't fit out, like I already know I'm gonna be taller. Like I already know my boots, like I'll put it in perspective. We'll put this in perspective, okay? Let me make a little bit of room here. Let me make a bit of room here. Okay, so you're gonna go in here. You're gonna go in here. You guys are gonna come over here. I'm not gonna lose you. There we go. Okay. So, this right here is a size 10 boot. I bought it because it was dirt cheap on Amazon. That is a size 10 boot. I'm actually a size 9.5. Some shoes are 10, it depends on the manufacturer. Okay? Hey, look, it's printing. Oh no, the first layer is kind of shit. Oh well, we're gonna let it roll because I don't care. Okay. Are we good? Oh, that is horrible. Oh well. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. So anyways, again, this is a boot that I normally fit in. If this is a little big on me, but I can fit on it. Like this is my normal boot, okay? Here's the toe. Here's the heel. Let me hide chat. So here's the toe. Here's the heel. And the boot is gonna sit roughly about here. So if you're wondering about scale, it's big. The XO1. I didn't want to do the XO1 because I don't like the shoulders on it. The XO1 has this like, I call it that, it looks like a halo. Basically the shoulders and the chest are like one big thing that goes around and you're just like, Argh. I like the more slimmer T45. I also like the angular. Cause like, I like these details. See these details right here? Where you have like sharp angles? That kind of goes away on the like the T51 and the T60, they're more rounded. I like a more angular look. Wow, that looks like ass. Oh, also we are printing at 150. Yeah, that's probably why it looks like ass. We're printing at 150% speed. Yeah, let's pause this. Let's cancel a print. And let's run this at 100. Let's run it at 100%. 100. 100. Enter. There we go. Let's try that again. Okay. You know it's printed hot when I took it off the bed and it's still, this is PLA and it's still hot that I can do this. Yeah. print temp. I'm printing, it's at 220. But the thing is, like, I'm printing hot because it's got to go fast. I'll try dropping it down to like 210. The thing is, I'm worried about cold. I'm worried about cold extrusion because you're pushing so much filament through. Well, it's got a big melt zone. It might be okay. Might be okay. Might be okay. Where's my spatula? Why do I have so many notifications? What is going on here? Oh. Yeah. Let's see. Can I try and share that image again? Nope. I cannot send an image to Discord. Put chat back up. Oh no, chat! Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Are you chat? No, you're not chat. Nope. Well, that's that printer's webcam that's stuck right now. Is that chat? Nope. Is that chat? Nope. Is that chat? That's chat. There we go. Hi, chat. You guys miss me? Hi. Hi. How y'all doing down there? Y'all good? Good. Get by with 3x3. Yeah, but where's the fun in that? I mean, god damn it. If I'm going to build a Tony Hawk Pro Skater skate park, I want to see my Tony Hawk Pro Skater skate park. Speaking of smooth PI, have people found textured PIs actually produce more adhesion? Yes and no. Certain materials it sticks better. I like textured because of the finish it gives, and I find it's a bit more forgiving if you have a slightly uneven first layer because it has somewhere to like smush into. Remember, the way my entire setup is set up for it just works, right? Like if I had a bed that worked all the time but gave me ant results, I would use it over a bed that gave me the best results but only worked some of the time. Like my whole setup is I don't push everything. I don't push anything to the limit. I squish my first layer a little bit more. Yeah, I get a bit of an elephant foot, but you know what? My prints don't warp off the bed as much as they normally would. Like, everything is tuned to just like, I'd rather just the printer work and not be fussy with. Oh yeah, we did the giveaway earlier. Let me unpin that. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we did the giveaway earlier in the stream. If you tune into a stream and it's over 3 hours old and I'm still live and the giveaway is closed, we already did it. Usually I do it at the end of stream, but sometimes we run long, so I'll do it like 3 or 4 hours in. And I know we did it because I'm watching the viewer numbers and they drop as soon as I do the giveaway. It's quite hilarious. There we go, there we go. Okay. We're waiting for it to heat up. So let me drop that down to 210. I probably should have waited for it to actually start printing before doing that, because now it's going to wait to go to 210 before it prints. Oh, no, it will. There we go. How's the progress? It's printing. Hopefully. We'll find out in a second. That's a purge line. Yeah, whatever. There we go. That's a bit better. Actually, yeah, it's not so much better. Yeah, whatever. Screw it. We get what we get. this really shouldn't be running a 1. The only reason we have a 1.2 nozzle in it because it was the only volcano nozzle I could find. So as somebody just alluded to, we're printing with Cheese Whiz right now. And again, if anyone wants to critique the quality of the print, I know it's shit. We were supposed to build a NERF blaster today. I realized I didn't print some parts for it. So I literally went into my basement. I grabbed a Voron 1.0, which is from 2017. I grabbed an Apus extruder, which is an extruder I've never used before. Some printed parts that I'm not gonna lie, I catted up while intoxicated at 2 a.m. and printed, and I have no reference files for. And just an idea in my head about how this is gonna work, and we made it work. I see this as an absolute win. Would an SVO6 nozzle work? Maybe. I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to go look. By the way, as soon as this print finishes, the stream's over. My headphones are dying. That means it's the headphones dying is the polite way of it, like everything telling me, okay, time to wrap it up. Oh, how's that coming along? Not too bad. By the way, I'm printing a full-size Doom Guy helmet right now from either, I can't remember if it's Doom Eternal or Doom 2016, but that's what I'm printing right now. So you'll see it when it's done. I just love watching the gearing. Watching the gears do their thing on this is actually pretty cool. Let's see, can I just post a picture? Maybe it'll let me post a picture. Can I post a picture to Discord? Let me see, can I post a picture to Discord? What is making that noise? Oh, that's the EMS, okay. Okay, I will say that looks pretty cool. There we go. When I hear AMS, oh yeah, PlanetSide. Yep. I tried to get into PlanetSide 2, and I played it for like a little bit at launch, but PlanetSide 1 was something special. I didn't play the crap out of it, but I played a lot of PlanetSide 1 back in the day. Shout out to the Shadow Assassins, I think that's what it was, the core I was in, or the outfit. Shadow Assassins, Terran Republic. Well, now I'm going to see if I can give RCF an aneurysm. I will say, I will say, aesthetically, I don't know about you, other than the shitty print quality, that looks like a pretty cool setup. I'm not gonna lie. Having the gears exposed like this, like that is a pretty cool looking setup. This is a ballin' setup for 2017. This would be the best printer of 2017. NC all the way. Nah. Terran Republic, more DACA. If I have a bullet here with your name on it, I'm gonna keep shooting until I find it. Although I was that guy who camped with a thumper all the time in the towers. With proper part cooling. Well, here's the thing. Like, you want to know what's really funny? Thingiverse. So this is something there's a toolhead for the V2 that uses dual 4010 blowers for part cooling, and people are like, "Oh my god, that's so much better than the stealth burner." My brother in Christ, that's the setup we had before the stealth burner, and the stealth burner was better than it. But so if you search Voron on Thingiverse, all things, filter by makes, number of makes. Let me see if I can find it. There is a mod for this, and it's from Voron 1.0. Let's see if I can find it. Voron Toolhead. Might have been on GitHub. It's by an individual who's no longer on the Voron team for very, very, very good reason. But that was the modded toolhead I had on my V1. So if you want to know some history, I built my first Voron. Here, let me. Videos, oldest. There you go. Okay. So this, back in my day, to get a serial, you just had to show your printer printing. So here's my V1.5 serial video. So this is a V1.5 for reference. And this is the modded toolhead with dual 4010 blowers, which is all the rage right now, apparently. Yes, that is a random threaded rod that I have zip tied to hold the filament. That is a ramps sitting out in the open with A4988s with a random fan blowing on it. Yes, that's blue tape on the bed. Yes, that's an AliExpress all metal extruder. Yes, it's the belted Z mod. Yes, this is the frame for Tallboy, by the way. And yes, I'm printing PLA with a BL Touch. And that's a legit BL Touch, by the way. So this is a 300 by 300 by 400 V1.5. And it's all printed in PETG. And I still have some of this PETG left, by the way. I still have the spool. So anyways, the cool thing is, that machine I finished. So it looked jank AF there, by the way. Don't get me wrong. It looked jank AF in that video. But this was it when I finished it. So this is what it looked like done. So I had the Anycubic Ultra base bed, a Mobius 2 extruder. Remember, Bowden was king back then. This has a lot of, and it's going to be a long time since I said this name, a lot of Volcom mods on it. So you got the single Z, single belted Z. I had the little screen on it, which I had to fab up myself the first time I ever played with CAD. So the dual belt single motor Z. This, was no bed mesh. You can see the Z switch there. I had to make that Z switch myself because I blew up my my BL Touch. I guess bushings. But yeah, oh, that old camera mount that I ran forever. But yeah, this was my V1.5. When was this video from? 5 years ago. May 26, 2018. So if to put it in perspective, I got my Voron serial, my very first Voron serial. It was March 3rd, 2018. This is when I got my very first Voron serial. So, and back then, if you had a Voron serial and you weren't a dick on the Slack, you got on the Voron Owners Club. It's a lot easier back then. I don't even know how this is printing. How's this printing? Probably like poop. Like in the late nighter. We usually do this on the Saturday night. Saturday nights, we usually run the stream late. Beta Voron. I wouldn't call it a beta Voron. 5 years ago. Well, it's actually, it'll be 6 years. It'll be 6 years this year. Holy shit. I joined the Voron Slack. Because it was Slack before Discord. I joined the Voron Slack, I want to say either very late December or early January of 2018. So very late December 2017, very early January 2018. And the community was a lot smaller back then, that's for sure. Does the V1 still exist? It's called the Trident. The V1. Okay, so if you want to know the entire genealogy of the fixed gantry moving bed Vorons that are full size, you had the V1, then you had the V1.25, okay, which was mostly just gantry updates. Then the V1.5, which again was mostly just gantry updates. Then we had V1.55, which we do not talk about. Then we had V1.6, V1.8, tried it. After V1.8, we dropped the V1 and it became Trident. So V1, V1.25, V1 1.5 or V1.5, V1.6, V1.8, Trident. That is the family, like that's the direct ancestry of the Trident, or the fixed gantry moving bed Voron full frame. Legacy is its own thing. Legacy is its own thing. It is technically, you could build a Legacy with a V1.6, because V1.6 was the last V1 to have rails or rods. V1.8 went to Toasty Boy. Toasty Boy is a V1.8. It went to rails. Okay? Legacy is a throwback to this Voron. So Legacy was designed from scratch on its own, but it took aesthetic inspiration from the early V1 series. So Legacy is not a V1. Legacy is its own thing, but it was designed with aesthetic inspirations from this, but from design inspirations from the modern Vorons. So it's basically, you know, what if one of these printers was built in the current day with the current design ethos and current hot ends and tech that we have in 3D printing. So that's why it has, you know, it could tram the bed. It's got an afterburner or stealth burner on it. Like it's a modern printer. It's just built with, you know, the hardware we had back then, or the rods and whatnot. Pretty sure I could build a 1.5. Oh, dude, there's no parts for this. And the builds, I built this on stream. It's like a 3-part build series. There's nothing to these printers. They're so simple. Like, look at the hot end. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 printed parts just sandwiched together is what holds it all together. And then you have 1, 2 parts for the fan. And there's nothing to this. You're doing a legacy with carbon fiber rods? Why? Why? Why would you use rods that are consumable? What do you have to do to be disgraced and kicked out of the Voron team? I'm not going to talk about it publicly. Simple as that. Why not? It's none of your business. You guys, no offense, you guys don't need to know. It doesn't affect you. It won't change anything, and it's all in the past. So, simple as that. Gonna play nice and move on. Okay, so that's printing away. How are you doing? You're doing good. So you're almost at the point you failed. I'm hoping it didn't fail because it's like a corrupted G code. If it failed because it's corrupted G code and it fails at the exact same spot again, I'm gonna be sorely disappointed. Why not was in reference to the carbon fiber rods. Oh, what? You're not gonna go any faster with carbon fiber rods. Your prints might be a couple percentage points faster, but you're going to increase your maintenance. You're going to increase you're going to decrease the shelf life of your printer. Carbon fiber rods in a printer are literally Gucci. Look at me, I have carbon fiber rods in my printer. In my opinion, they're not practical. Like, ooh, where'd the music go? Play. Okay, there's the music. When will we get an electronic rail Voron? I don't know. Magneto X is doing it already. I'll let you know how that goes. Yeah, Bruce uses hardened rods for a reason. Yeah, they last longer, and they're more precise. The problem with carbon fiber, okay, you get your bamboo, you go in there and you do your preventative maintenance that you have to do on a bamboo. No other printer you have to do regular preventative maintenance. As that machine yells at you if you don't do your regular preventative maintenance because it knows it will die if you don't. So anyways, you go in there and you wipe down the rods and you got all this carbon fiber dust. Where did the dust come from? Also, apparently they switched from brass to aluminum bushings. They use graphite impregnated aluminum bushings now on the X1. They stopped using brass bushings. In all my years of molding, I've used brass bushings. I've used graphite impregnated brass bushings. I've used hardened steel rods. I've used all kinds of that. I never used aluminum bushings. So I can't really comment on that. Today I learned it's cheaper to order Polymaker filament through the affiliate link than through Amazon. Chris Tyler brings up a very good point. So if you want to order some Polymaker filament cheaper than Amazon, use the affiliate link. Difficult to get carbon fiber rods. Here's the thing, when you use a rod, those are hardened and ground to size. They're precision. Carbon fiber is formed. I don't know how they make carbon fiber rods. I don't know the exact process. I've seen how they make injector pins, which is what, you know, is a hardened rod. Which, fun fact, my V1.5, you want to talk baller. My V1.5 and the rods in it, which are actually now the rods in the bonsai, because I chopped them down to use them on the bonsai. Okay? Hardened H13 nitride coated Rockwell 75. And they are exactly a tenth of a thou undersize. Consistent across the whole thing. Are you done now? Are you done now, Bamboo? Are you done? Hopefully you're done. Yeah, way overkill, but I got them for free because they fell off the truck at work. Are you done, Bamboo? Wow, you didn't warp this time, Bamboo. Good job. Good job. You have a big blob of crud in the corner, though. I'll throw it behind the printer. Good job. You didn't warp. I'll leave you closed. Close that. Close that. No, I'm not going to submit. Why are you angry? Why are you angry at me? Tweaks? Ooh, what can I go in here? Toolhead LED, backlight. Oh. They did add it. They did add it. Oh my god, can I? Okay. I completely forgot they added this. I'm sorry. I need to clear the bed off. Get you off there. Okay. Is this what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? Please tell me this is what I think it is. X 50. Enter. Nope. Okay. Well, close. Close. It's not exactly what I wanted, but it's getting there. Getting there. I've got a terminal on my Bamboo now. I got a terminal, like SSH terminal on the touchscreen now. I got a terminal. I've got what is all this? Nozzle hardened steel. Okay. Oop. Carbon fiber rod clearance. What is that? Ooh. Okay. What else do I got? Utilities, LiDAR calibration, device self-test, bed leveling print options. Ooh, cache cloud print files or micro SD card. Yeah, I think that's all normal. I got a terminal. I completely forgot I have a terminal. Root? Yeah, I got root. I got root access. Why wouldn't I have root access to a machine I own? Why would I not have root access to a machine I own? What, can you not SSH into your Bamboo machine? I can. Can you not? Why would they not let you SSH into your own machine? Why would they not allow you to do that? It's your machine. When you buy a house, they give you the keys to your house. When you buy a car, they give you the keys to your car. When you buy a machine that is running a Linux instance, why don't you have the keys to the Linux instance? Why? That doesn't make sense. Anyways, here's that shitty cube. It looks like shit. Look at that detail. And by detail, what detail? Hey, that's a Voron logo. Okay, we're gonna call it there because I am exhausted. Yours doesn't run Linux. Well, you don't have the X1, which Bamboo shoved out with a way more hardware than they needed because they didn't know. And then they realize it's massively overkill. That's why no other machine has Linux on it that they sell. So. Also, apparently I can pull the webcam feed off of it now into a browser, but I gotta look up to that. Look that up. Okay, we're gonna call it there. I am exhausted. I'm sorry that I completely forgot to print these pieces, but I have them now. So we can resume the build on Tuesday. If I start building it and there's another piece that I'm missing, I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure this is all of them because I'm pretty sure I had everything before I did this. So yeah. So defrost my breads. No, I think tomorrow we're gonna do pancakes. I haven't done pancakes in a while. I had French toast for breakfast today. I dropped the little guy off at Nana's, and then me and the wifey went out for a nice breakfast. It's funny now that fast food and like eating out is so stupidly expensive and overpriced. I've actually found myself like whenever we go out for breakfast because it's cheap. So if we're gonna like, ooh, let's have a nice little, let's go out for dinner. It's like no. We're eating dinner at home. We're going out for breakfast. It's nice and relaxing, and it's quiet, and it's cheap. You get some eggs, you get some hash browns, you call it a day. Nice and cheap. These printed like shit. I've got inconsistent extrusion on the walls, and the first layer is just mush. This printed like shit. It's usable, but it's printed like shit. And I did run it through the dehydrator, by the way. All this PETG was actually run through the dehydrator because I don't know how long it's been sitting in the basement. go. I like how you keep going even when you say I'm done. I know. You guys, if you've been here long enough, you know how it is. You should see when I'm out here by myself. This is the problem now at the garage. I have the garage shop. I'll come out here and be like, hey, hun, do you want anything to drink? She'll be like, yeah, grab me a Coke. So I'll come out to the garage and then like a print will be done. So I'll take it off the printer and I'll start, you know, deburring it and cleaning it up. And then I'm like, oh, this goes with this. And I'll start gluing parts together. And next thing you know, I'm out here for like an hour and a half. And then I go inside and my wife's like, where's the pop? And I'm like, what time is it? She's like, it's time to make dinner. I'm like, oh, okay. Anyways, we're calling it there. Hey, look, here's the parts that I didn't have. Hopefully I don't need anything else. I'll find out on Tuesday. So on Tuesday, we'll continue building the blaster because I kind of have to finish it now with its really short length of pull. So we'll do that Tuesday. Friday will be a print and chill Friday. Maybe I'll get the VZ bot enclosed. Maybe we'll do print and chill and I'll go through the instructions to enclose the VZ bot and make sure I have all the parts for it. How's that? That sound good? That sounds good. And then there will be a video this week. Either I'm gonna film something or it'll be one of the last Smurf videos. I've got a few more I need to put out. So we're gonna call it there. Shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament we gave away this stream and every stream. Link for them and more in the video description. Affiliate links don't cost you anything extra. Go a long way in supporting the channel. I am gonna give a shout out to Fadus, simply for the fact that they did send me this Apus extruder a long time ago, sometime last year, and I never did anything with it. So I did something with it now. It makes filament go meh. So it's okay, it's good. I don't know. If you need an extruder that's blue and has the big gear exposed and weighs 143 grams, this is the extruder for you. And for those that donate to the channel, gifted memberships to others, or became members of the channel yourself, I thank you. Not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create without your continued support. You make it all possible. I'm calling it there. I'm tired. It's been 5 hours and 8 minutes. Be safe out there. Enjoy your weekend. And wash your hands or something. I got to figure out a new intro. I got to change all this. This is all outdated now because I need a new intro. If anyone wants to make an intro video, 1-ish minute, have at her. If you make one cool and I end up using it, I'll give you something or something. I'll figure it out. Anyways, calling it there. Enjoy your weekend. See you on Tuesday. Goodbye.